We are in the Dominator 3. We are in full-blown storm chase mode. We expect a tornado watch, maybe a severe thunderstorm watch, to be issued soon. There's an 80% chance of watch issuance. And we've got towers erupting to the north right now of El Reno. We are going to head a little bit north. There's one out near La Homa right now that has our eye. And we are going to be doing our science mission too. So you're going to see real-time wind speed on the Dominator. Right in front of us, you can see that tower erupting near La Homa. So supercells are just starting right now. Will, Clay, and Matt had to fix the roof. We had a little hole in the roof or else it would have been raining on us in here. So we got that fixed up, thank goodness. And you're going to be able to see this tower here right to the left of the road. That's our initial target that we're going for. And this is the first of like 3 days in a row of big time severe weather, and then another one right on its heels, Tuesday into Wednesday. Will's got one sensor ready, so we're going to be launching at least once. But you don't want to blow it you don't want to launch too early. So we have to have the perfect opportunity for launch. But you can definitely see that towering cumulus right in front of us. There it is on the left side of the road. See that? Just that bubbler happening. So that is a major cumulonimbus happening. We've got Chris Hall as our follow vehicle, so we'll be able to see the taillights disappearing into the tornado. We've got the redbuds blossoming, beautiful redbuds out here in Oklahoma, beautiful Oklahoma night. And look at the cirrus coming in too. We've got those high clouds. That's a sign of upper support, a left exit region of the jet that's going to be pivoting in here. And we expect a big time tornado outbreak tomorrow. We're going to likely be southeastern Missouri and northeastern Arkansas again, push into western Tennessee, western Kentucky. But we got a long night ahead here potentially in Oklahoma. We've got Edgar O'Neill in the storm chase vehicle, dominating back there.
Yes, sir.
We've got local man weather. We've got Will, Clay 25, and Car Daddy, Carson.
Car Daddy
is in here too. You'll hear his voice squeak up every now and then.
Squeak up?
Squeak, squeak.
Ooh, we
Tulsa Dominator 3. We're going to take a right here.
Up at the light.
What's that thing up to now? 40,000 feet? It popped fast. We've been watching that thing all frickin' day. These bubblers out here.
35.
I think that's the cold front.
Up near La Homa.
Yeah.
Yeah. Starting to drape itself across.
I'm muted.
No, you're good.
I have to do that again? No, I'm just kidding.
One more time. Just blow a gasket.
Stream's off. All right, guys, we got a long stream ahead. It feels ripe tonight, this evening, right near sunset. We're going to have to use our night vision live streaming. We've got a new live streaming setup happening right now. Very exciting. You're going to see the real-time wind speed, temperature, dew point, relative humidity. Watch that dew point like a hawk. Every time you see that dew point change, put it in the comments. What is our dew point, by the way?
60.
60. It's not even April 1st yet. Oh, that's nice. Oh, we gotta get that.
I got Kingfisher. You got Enid.
Yep. Yeah, 62 miles.
Is it a piece of tape?
Enid. Probably get another one to the southwest. That latest HRRR model had all those updraft helicity tracks through northern Oklahoma too.
Yeah, you go. That's the camera. Yeah, something.
You think that thing will just mature and then move into Enid and then we'll get it, or do you think we'll have to catch it from behind?
We'll cover more ground. I can see what it's doing. Man, they really have it more exploding now on this latest run. You know?
Convective explosion. Yeah, that middle one. I'll have to keep an eye on that. It smells like pizza in the air.
It's basically, maybe it's a
That
squawk
burger
and
place is
scoot
amazing,
chicken
bro.
and more unit.
I think it's Joe's.
Walk and scoot.
Smells like chicken in here.
Squawk and scoot.
We are in El Reno, everybody. You know what happened here? This was featured in the movie Twisters. And there's a big time tornado here May 31st, 2013. If you're lucky, maybe Brian will cue up some of that video. A tragic tornado for storm chasing. There's our storm, Storm A, right in front of us. Big time southerlies, decoupling boundary layer out here. Weakening and backing our surface winds, accelerating the wind just above it. Dominate that like button if you know what's good for you. We need that domination. Yep. Whoa!
Hey!
Hey!
I think it's a piece of tape.
That's what it looks like to me.
You got the Edgar cam back there now.
Edgar Cam.
Just gonna be getting worked back there by Carson.
I want Carson to work me so hard today.
Alright, Mac, can you give us an update on that?
Yeah, here we are in, you see me?
Yeah.
We're here in El Reno. We're going to blast north. We've already got a storm starting to pop off near Oklahoma, just west of Enid, Oklahoma. So we're going to go up there and see if other storms fire off the line on our way up. That's step one tonight.
Yeah,
of
back
what we're
for 1
doing
second,
here.
sir.
So we got to stay around.
81 north. You gotta be kidding me. Yep, we got drone angles. You're gonna see real-time science happening. We're gonna try to pepper this tornado eventually, so you can get a real-time estimate of tornado intensity out here. That's the storm, isn't it? Yep. Storm A, at least. Here's flashing. There's the updraft right in front of us. Whee! Should have no problem catching it by Enid. Little bubble for a little bit. Propagate. How does it look? Is our display on there?
Looks.
It is nice.
Oh, the display.
Yeah.
Do we have that on the stream? Yep.
Yeah.
It's working.
Tap it if you can.
Huh?
Tap the focus.
Oh. I got you.
There it is. Nice. That,
You got
Nice.
Boom.
Temperature, dew points, measuring pressure. We've got wind data. The wind data is not valid while we're moving, obviously.
All right, guys, we are targeting this new storm that's developing near Lahoma, southwest of Enid. It's probably going to be
I didn't
coming
realize I had a
into Enid
magnifying
pretty
glass
soon.
in it.
Might even
It's
go
like,
severe pretty quickly.
Is Starlink operable or is she not on?
We're on start. Oh, there's no Wi-Fi for going, but the
Yeah, no Wi-Fi.
You can connect to it.
Okay.
But Starlink.
It should be in the live view. It's blinking, right?
We got a big chase tomorrow.
Oh no, we don't have the Wi-Fi.
Right now we're targeting southeast Missouri, northeastern Arkansas, into western Tennessee, western Kentucky. Looks like a full-blown tornado outbreak tomorrow in the heart of Dixie Alley. see that cloud base up there a little bit. Yeah. Dominate that like button, everybody. Please, if you like some of the newest add-ons, wait until you see the Dominator 3 weather station data coming in. That's from Will Clay 25. Give him a follow. He's in the Rocket Man seat right now. He's the one that the live stream froze on last time we were trying to launch with his helmet on.
Rocket Man.
You're looking right now at a developing storm southwest side of Enid. It's just the beginning of a convective explosion expected tonight.
Yeah, that's just. That is a pretty shot, though.
What's our dew point now? 59?
Still 60.
60. We're holding steady at 50. That's 60, guys, with our dew point. Watch that dew point like a hawk. Anytime you see that thing change, put it in the comments.
Put it in the comments. And like and subscribe.
Put it in the comments. Put it in the comments. Be sure to comment. Put it in the comments. Look at that bubbler up there. Nice, crisp updraft.
That's Enid radar now.
It's already hooking. What's that boundary? Is it post frontal? That thing's post frontal. Yeah, it's done.
Your man shows that. If you're ready.
It's post frontal.
Yeah.
That's what we're looking at.
Yeah, but it's behind the front.
So this may not sustain. Because here's the front. I'll draw it out. Post frontal, so there it is. Should be out here, but it's here. And that could be a problem with this storm, but we're still got a lot of initiation about to happen. So
I think we might need to go back towards southwest Oklahoma even.
Let's see.
Going back.
Turning around.
Will you just look at it? Will you just look at it, guys?
Just put your eyes on
Am I in a Darko or Binger? Or we'll look at it for a little bit. Yeah, that's way post frontal. Gotta be kidding me with that.
it's just not going to do it, Mike.
Oh, you gotta stop.
It's not going to do it.
Not gonna do it, Mike.
Probably should target that northwest of DFW. Those are post frontal. Yep.
We're turning around, Chris, because those storms were
Color
post
went way
frontal.
down on it, too.
Yep, I was just thinking about that.
Boy, that storm there west of Dallas looks pretty good. A lot of lightning on it.
That one?
Yeah. What are the dew points down there, I wonder? 68. That's a big time dew point down there. Let me head back to the warehouse.
The Ada 77 over 68.
That's Ada.
That's Ada.
Yeah, man, southwestern Oklahoma.
83 over 60 down there.
Got a 75 over 70.
Oh, that's got to be wrong.
Yeah, Lawton's 80 over 60. And Dollhart's 72 over 17. A little dry out there.
We'll go down to Chickasha. Straight south.
It is.
There's not much sign of initiation down there yet, right?
Not that I can see.
It's all west of Dallas. So they have a watch down there?
They have a severe thunderstorm.
Severe thunderstorm.
And they don't have an issue one up here yet?
Not yet. Yeah, the Enid one's buying the farm right now, so.
How about the 7 p.m. outlook? Do they extend to 5 down further south? Same. Oklahoma City to Tulsa?
Yep.
That's the 20Z though. Might not come out.
Hasn't come out yet. You guys better get south. Little day 2 sneak peek.
Yeah, 10% hatch. It's a big area. I wonder if we could go west. See some of those towers coming out of the eastern Texas Panhandle.
Like Elk City or something.
Yeah.
Probably not bad heading towards Chickasha if we need to go west.
What's the dew point like just east Elk City on I-40? You go to mesonet.org. Go to like weather and then you can find the dew point. It's definitely coming in from south central Oklahoma, isn't it?
Yeah,
Right here.
it's dry.
It's relative humidity. There's a dew point. Dew point on that map? There must have been a dew point. Right here. Yeah, we don't want to go west.
Dry.
Yeah, better moisture access right in the center part.
Century. Probably go to Chickasha. It's moist down here, Lawton and all that. We're kind of here. Factorville.
Definitely see that jet stream coming out of the eastern Texas Panhandle. Might be good just right here again. Excuse me.
Did that scare you, Carson? Did you have him up in your your headphones a little bit?
Dry west.
More dry, yeah. We gotta go to Chickasha maybe.
Oh.
Look at that moisture nose.
That's your pocket. I shouldn't be like.
Hello, I don't mean to interrupt. Welcome to the stream. Looks like my mic is a little bit hot, but this is the new stream. We have some new things to show you. Thank you to all the members of Team Dominator. So you can see that we have a nice follow vehicle. We have all this other stuff, but the thing that we are, kind of most psyched about is having the onboard weather station. So that guy Will Clay in the back. We have a weather station on there that's going to go inside the tornadoes with us, and it's going to be displayed to you right over here. And so you could also see down here, I want to show you this, is this area right here that shows this temperature and dew point, what they're talking about right now. It's basically the relationship between the ground and the clouds, and this is kind of an easy way for you guys to keep an idea and understand a little bit of what they're talking about. So the further it gets, the gap between temperature and dew point, the higher it goes, the less likely tornadoes are. But the closer it is, the more favorable the conditions are. There are a lot of other things that need to happen along with that, but that's just one thing. So anyway, that's that. I may thank you guys very much. If you're not subscribed, please do so already. Dominator 4 members, all Dominator members, thank you very much. We hope you guys are seeing all the things we've added, and we're going to continue to improve, because we also have that guy in the back of the Dominator, Will Clay. Let's see, is he on here? So there is a local man. He's giving a good update while I'm babbling, so I'm going to send him back to you. It's probably hilarious. You know what? I'm going. Welcome to the chase.
We are might be going towards Weatherford, and then
Maybe Chickasha even, but I bet that moisture will slosh northward once those storms develop. Yeah, they sure do develop right along the moisture gradient.
But it's that beginning time of the chase. It's the beginning time of the chase where we're just trying to get ourselves in position. And there's a lot of correction that you have to do. We're going towards Enid, but that storm was post-frontal, and it's already starting
Stop here and
starting to go shot.
There's the towers out west. With the sun eclipsing.
Anything that's going to be around here is just going to go full.
Maybe we'll go just a little bit west.
If we got to go towards Hinton, that's fine.
We definitely want those deeper dew points down there. You think they'll nose up to I-40 by the time storms fire?
Well, the jet comes in, it should start.
One down west of Dallas went severe.
It's only 18 feet, 3 kilometers there,
Yeah, maybe we just go down to Chickasha then.
but got a couple of those going towards Norman later tonight. Still want
Big moisture, 65 dew points.
See that?
Pumping northward.
Big old dews down there.
44 minutes. Yeah, 1.75 inch hail going just south of Mineral Wells, Texas. Get a hint of echo tops near Cheyenne and all that stuff. It's not in a good environment right now.
That's probably near that sun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a hint.
Just a hint.
We probably do want to be on that one that kind of comes up from Lawton up through Chickasha, don't we?
It's got a lot of room to play in the environment right there.
Yep.
No. By the time we stop, it'll be dark.
We got like 20 minutes. They gotta switch.
Donuts. We need more likes.
Yep.
Ready to go.
Hi. How are you guys?
Good, how are you?
Good.
We're watching you on Facebook too.
Thank you. We're gonna drop a little south, I think.
Ooh, look at me. I'm so dark.
Yeah.
Handsome.
Hey, need some likes, Edgar.
Yeah, so, let's get some likes going right now. I was just reading through the comments. Awesome. So many of you guys are in there. Don't forget to make sure that you also subscribe if you haven't subscribed yet.
That's
because
a pro.
that right there is what keeps us going in this car. You guys are gas in the tank. You guys are the rockets on the top of this. It's all funded by you. So appreciate that. So like, subscribe. Make sure you turn on those notifications so you know when we go live.
Yes. Nice. What a pro. Look at beautiful Reno in springtime.
We also have some the Dom 4 members are on the side of the vehicle. The first time we get out, we're going to show you guys, but we now have so many Dom 4 members. We have them on both sides. So if you want your name on the Dominator, be a Dom 4 member right here. Subscribe onto our YouTube for Dom 4. Yeah, and you get your name right here on the Dominator and go into tornadoes with us.
There's the hey,
Nice rig.
there's the El Reno water
That's pretty
tower.
right there.
See the El Reno water
That's the
tower.
way those trucks are supposed to look.
Yeah, it's a pretty truck.
I like the baby blue.
What does everybody think about Twisters 3 coming out, or Twisters 2?
Yeah, what are they going to
What?
call it? That's a
I guess so. They call it Twisters 2 if it's a sequel.
yeah. Someone said Twisters with an extra S on there. Twisters.
We'll just call it pipe.
Just
Twister pipe.
Dynamic pipe.
dynamic piping.
Twisters 2 Tornado Boogaloo is probably what they're gonna call it. But that's probably all the funding.
Twisters 2 Tornado Boogaloo.
All I got to say is Tyler better not run away from the tornado at the end of this movie. I'm going to be very
Yeah, he better
disappointed.
You better buck up this
Yeah, I
time.
know. What was he doing? Standing there in that theater just watching?
Yeah.
Like no chaser would have done
Just
that.
sit there screaming.
I've actually physically
Ooh.
seen Reed run towards a tornado in those situations
Yeah.
in open air.
We got all this. I could do something and go.
Yeah, Southwest Oklahoma.
We got something looking nice.
Coming towards Southwest Oklahoma.
Oh,
Is
yeah.
there a Vesna Bass Lake?
Yeah, let's start fishing. All right, Brian, we're just gonna fish now.
I'm a bass man.
I'm a bass man.
I'm actually a trout man. Troutman.
Well, he's a troutman. I wonder if they're taking nymph today. We'll have to see.
Edgar, you got a fish Bennett Springs still. We should
I'm ready.
go on the pole.
I wanna go
left my
catch-
fly fishing rod.
I want to go fill the whole cooler up. I think we can do it there. I don't really. I want to catch and release, but you know the point.
You'll release them, they just get caught again, probably there.
And you think you guys were like catching the same fish like 3 times?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we'll soon be approaching the path of the El Reno tornado here.
There's the flag.
Now, how far east of El Reno did it cross I-40?
It's almost just right on the other side of town, where the tech center, the Bow Tech is or was. Hi.
I think we're like business route 40.
Hi,
40
Roy.
up is where it kind of went.
Yeah.
Or excuse me.
Oh, we can start to see some towers back west on that line near Cheyenne. this environment here.
Feels good.
I'd like to see some towers to go after. They're definitely erupting out west, aren't they? Some towers there in southwest Oklahoma. We want to wait here until something happens.
Probably go a little more south, but not too far.
We got I-40 here. Dudes might just rocket northward.
That 9 to 10 zone is a big time zone. Look at that. If this is real.
Gotta be kidding me, gotta be kidding me, gotta be kidding me, gotta be kidding me, gotta be kidding me. Gotta be kidding me.
I just need some towers.
Get over that lip. Yeah, I can see them coming out of that area just south of that. Right here. See that?
Yeah. This,
Yeah.
all that stuff. I think we'll see some stuff starting to go up here.
The dew points might just spike too up to those.
That might be a good spot on the left to turn around. Or
Can we go get that tape?
Oh yeah, just look at it real quick.
Okay.
Just look at it.
Can I get out for 1 second? We're gonna stop for a second.
I think that front will stall out at some point. What if it back builds down to the boundary down here? Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, something will come out of this. It's really igniting there.
once it gets in the arena there, it'll start to
Yeah.
play ball.
We may want to get down near Hobart. Yeah, we're thinking about just trying to target right now, guys. Trying to figure out where to go here.
It's still on the it must be on the inside.
In Carnegie?
I'm gonna unscrew it real quick.
Does that give us room if it's Carnegie?
I mean, honestly, we only got like 30 minutes of daylight. When's it gonna get super dark?
It's getting dark soon. See, it fires some up down here, southwest Oklahoma. I say we try Hobart.
Okay. Do you want to go through Binger and go back up to 40 or?
Yeah, we can go back up to 40. Yeah, we can take the 40 route.
We'll just leave it. We'll get it. Maybe it'll kind of move out of the way.
Huge enhanced to risk out there. Wow.
I think it was power died. Because I think it was on the inverter power and not the.
Yeah, there's a little surface load out in far southwest Oklahoma.
Guys, just jumping in for a second. You're like, where's the chasing? This is part of the chasing. They're trying to make the decision on which target to go to, what's going to go, and tonight is a little more. It's a harder chase, and it may be later. But I was just showing you this over here. You could see this is from the Storm Prediction Center, and this shows. So this is today, obviously, right here, and then you just see that we have 5 days in a row of severe action, including a couple enhanced ones, and this one might even get upgraded. Probably get upgraded. So anyway, this is the first of several days. It's going to be a grind. But back to the guys.
Yep.
Yeah. Gotta keep an eye on these guys popping up and then shooting up into.
Yeah. Wichita Falls,
Yeah.
Lawton. Yes.
See?
Yeah, we need to get down to Lawton. Chickasha, Lawton. Good call on that.
We're only 40 from Chickasha.
Hi. We're just storm chasing. We're just turning around. Yeah. Not yet, but they're just starting to develop. A tornado watch just got issued. Yeah. All right. You'll be good. Stay. Oh, yeah, no, we're not SWAT. Have a good one.
Pretty decent watch area.
What do you guys think? Chickasha?
Start there.
Keep the southern stuff in play. It seems to be hitting that moisture, doesn't it?
Yeah, that stuff going up here, Wichita Falls, Burke Burnett.
Yeah.
Probably once it gets into there, we can blast south out of Chickasha.
Yeah, that'll be it.
We can go to Elgin or Lindsay if something goes up, and then good route to Lawton if we need to.
Yeah.
All right, so we're right here on the edge of the tornado watch. So we're right on the western edge here. So you can see here this tornado watch has been issued until 1 a.m. For a large portion of central Oklahoma and eastern Oklahoma. So yeah, we're gonna move down over towards Walton right now. We'll get down there. Looks like the conditions might be a little bit better down there. Local man, what was going on down there in Lawton that made you guys want to go down there?
There's some stuff popping up near Wichita Falls and Burke Burnett, Texas, where if they go into that environment in southwestern Oklahoma, they might start popping big time. So we want to get in front of that or near that.
I'm there. Got them.
There they are. Boom. Towers.
Oh, okay.
Got visual.
Yep.
Hey, and if you ever,
Right side of the
if you ever
screen.
want to get me to get a shot out here, I'll go to town with it too.
Yeah, dude, go. You ready for it? Alright, you're live. You're hot.
All right, right now we're just heading off towards these towers. You can see them here. Whew.
Right,
There they are, that's what we're heading towards.
That's our storm.
I don't know what happened, but the rule of thirds just
You
came
can
up
already
here.
tell how
I don't know
thick
what I
the
hit.
thing is.
Oh,
Look at all the clear air in front of it.
I like it.
Yeah, we got a rip.
Are you a 1/3 horizon or?
A lot of times,
OKC radar, because on Lawton it doesn't really show yet.
Yeah, it's still not quite high enough. Robust, low enough, or thick enough. So got to be some nice tops. They're already 30,000 feet.
They show up on Dias.
Do you see that knob? Can you see that knob? Yeah, you guys see that knob out there? That's a towering cumulus.
You want the IR on?
That's the target storm there south of Lawton a ways. Those are going to move northeast into an environment with some pretty deep dew points. Like 64, 65 dew points out in front of it, maybe even arguably 66. What's our dew point at, Will?
61!
Nice.
Just for 75 out.
Moisture feed right in there. They're coming out down here.
Yeah.
It's going to be crazy.
We also changed to IR mode.
Okay. IR mode, yeah, we just changed. This is our new infrared mode, folks. Check it out. This is so we can dominate nighttime chasing. I'm thinking of even about thermal cameras. You think I should head down to Duncan?
Let's look.
Let's go to Duncan. Keep us in front of that.
Yeah, we want to make it room so she can cook a little bit. You think? Maybe?
Yeah, we'll give it a little room.
You think they'll be fast movers or kind of grinders?
No, I think about 30, 35, 30 probably.
Duncan feels good. We have that Duncan Rush Springs buffer kind of thing.
Yeah.
We're an hour 20 from that. We'll know in that time.
Oh, yeah. I think it'll be a full-blown storm in that time. This is our new nighttime camera, folks. You're going to be able to see these tornadoes like never before, and we're going to show them to you from the inside.
From the inside.
There you're looking at the tower that's developing down south of Lawton. We are headed down to Duncan now to get in front of that.
Either this or this. What's that moving then?
Yeah, the dry line's bulging down to the west of those. Might have a Red River Ripper down there.
But that one training up there just for fun.
Wow.
A little bit.
That one might even catch the boundary eventually.
Might already be about to if you look at where the dry line is.
Oh yeah.
See in relation. Yeah, it's
I think
almost
we got
on
a
the
dry
boundary
punch
now.
right behind that.
This right here is the dry line. You can see here the green is going to be the higher dews, so the more moisture, and then over here to the left of it, that's the drier air. So the dry line's that area right in between the line that you see there in yellow.
We got some towers up and down the dry line.
Up and down the dry line.
Yeah, Mike, there's towers.
It's going to be a dangerous night here for Oklahomans. This watch includes Oklahoma City to Tulsa. Pretty big metro areas. We got moisture streaming northward. Surface map shows like 64 to 66 dew points pumping into southern and into central Oklahoma.
Why are they pink? It's because if you're going to be big on YouTube, you have to have some neon colors. Honestly, it's our infrared mode, and you could tell you see that little flashing thing like right behind Reed's arm. That's probably somebody using their iPhone and the LiDAR to do facial recognition is always flashing, so that's how you could tell. But it's just so we can see better. Well, you could see better at night, and that's why. Bye.
Right here, the dews aren't good. They got to go up to here.
Yeah.
Yep. Feels like home.
There it is. This is to the right of the screen, or right of the road. That's our storm. I bet.
Let me, you take that thing off there? I'll get a nice shot of that storm out this window. Can you take this off?
You can smell the moisture. It's increasing. Winter wheat.
Yeah, we air temp outside 77 and the dew point's bouncing back and forth between 62 and 63.
62 and 63 dew point. Wow. Getting that classic dry over moist profile out here. Elevated mixed layer. Clear blue sky. Flat top on that tower now.
Not yet.
Lose video?
Down near Wichita Falls, those storms, aren't they?
Yep.
Yeah, Pepper and Wichita
Oh,
Falls.
yes, Stan.
Yeah, blowing
She's
up.
popping. It's going to happen.
That'll be a supercell. I like the environment down there too. Should have just stayed at Dabs and Diesel. Just popped right down 44. It's getting too bad at anxiety.
We're not out of play.
Yeah, everybody dominate that like button. Nocturnal chase mode, dangerous night here about to begin, including Oklahoma City to Tulsa. That tornado watch extends until 1 a.m.
Alright, now. Ready? You're live.
Alright, you guys should be able to see the storm right behind these trees. That's the top of the storm that we're heading towards right now.
Get a break in the trees, you guys will get a good look at it.
Will you just look at it?
Will you just look at it, guys?
Look at
There it
it.
is, right there. That's the top of our storm.
It's going to be lit up orange maybe here at sunset.
Right towards it.
It's getting a little hue. A little orange hue. A little orange hue.
we're in Minko.
Never should have left Minko.
Should have stayed in Minko.
We are going to dig these tornadoes out of the night with our battery of new nighttime technology cameras here, everybody. We got a cluster of supercells developing down near Wichita Falls. We are concerned.
Very concerned. I'm concerned.
Can you actually turn on that IR light? Whatever you said?
Are those moving northeast, those
Well,
towers?
Yep.
That's good.
Yeah. Ooh, there's a nice surge out of the southeast that felt nice and moist. Did you feel that?
Little.
Felt so nice and moist.
So. Yes, of course they are.
Mac, you give us a little update.
See these storms down here? They're still burbling near Burke Burnett and Wichita Falls. They're going northeast, and if we can get near them and see them start to pop off, we're going to be in good shape to see some action. So we got to get down there.
Boy, that thing, look at that flat top on that, you guys.
Down
That thing is nasty.
We gotta get down.
Look at that cluster. Hope you guys are satisfied with that. Hope you guys are satisfied.
Mike, we're in Minko. They're showing up on Frederick now.
Yeah, they are.
Ooh.
Wonder which those it's going to be. Better start picking one. Mat 1, Mat 2, and Mat 3.
Watch them congeal. That thing's pretty stout, you know.
It is, yeah, it's off
not
to the races.
Yeah, it's.
Thing's going to head right to the Team Dominator headquarters.
It actually is.
Yeah. Heading right at it.
I think that's your zone of
Yeah.
fun right there.
That's right through Duncan, right?
You may have to go south out of Duncan, but
Southwest. It's not moving very fast, though.
No,
It
it's
can
not.
be uber aggressive. Even tomorrow, they're not incredibly fast storm motions.
that thing is, every time I look away,
Yeah, it looks
it
more
gets a haircut.
robust.
So it's just totally getting its haircut right now.
It's flat. Flat top. Oh, lightning in it!
We got
Whole tower
lightning.
just lit up. It's lit up like a Christmas tree.
Yeah. I gotta make it. You might want to get it from right there.
There's a whole flat top.
It looks good.
Might be able to catch some lightning in that. It smells so moist out here.
Yeah, it's just.
There you go.
It's textbook out here, Mike.
Yeah, we got 2 points rocketing out here, everybody. We are looking southwest at a developing supercell down near Wichita Falls. It's going to move into southwestern Oklahoma. We're headed down toward Duncan right now, and then we'll position on that supercell. We're just watching it mature.
Yeah, you can see that lightning in it every once in a while. I got this one in
Got it?
tight. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Every once in a while you'll see a little pink bolt.
Beautiful terrain out here.
Hour 7 to Duncan.
Nice. It's coming toward us still.
It looks great.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, look at that thing.
Yeah, it's rocketing. The northeastern one. Damn, we gotta get on this thing. Nice job, you guys. This thing is just rocketing. It's working. Just tickling the algorithm with our new mic set.
This,
Will, how much time do you need to launch?
it says it's out of memory.
5 minutes? Okay. We can get that. We can work with 5 minutes. I'm fine night or day. If it's a big time tornado, yeah. Yeah.
Turn the light on, let up a little bit. There you go. Yeah, right there.
Just look at it. Got a special weather statement on it.
Good.
Just out of Randlet, Oklahoma. Looks like it is headed pretty close to Duncan.
I think it'll go there.
I was about to give you a grace. I was about to give you a grace.
Damn, we should have gone down to Lawton.
It says it's moving northeast at 50, so
That's probably just radar algorithm BS.
yeah.
That thing will anchor.
Still looks good.
Oh, that's so good. What should read? There it is. Almost 3 feet away. There it is.
He did it! We got the
There
weather
it is.
station on there.
Look at that.
Brian
Yeah.
has overlaid the weather station. Watch that 2 point every time that thing changes. Put it in the comments.
63 now.
Go nuts. Watch that 2 point, folks. That 2 point, that's near like 65. In fact, it's already high enough. That's Will Clay 25 that put that overlay on there. Thank you. Live streaming data. That one south of Randlet's going berserk. Gotta be kidding me. Wait till you guys see that when we intercept a tornado.
Can y'all try to tap the focus? There you go. Pretty anvil cloud right there. Really good examples, just like the
Wow. Yeah, I'm getting a shot again. Looks so good.
Yeah, that's awesome. Nice job, you guys. Congratulations.
pretty dope.
Live science happening, big time science happening these next 3 days or more of storm chases.
That Pocasset.
Thanks everybody for watching. You can watch our live streaming weather station now.
We're in Pocasset.
That's Will Clay, 25, Brian O'Toole, and the team at Red Earth Technology working on that. You can watch that wind ramp up as it go into a tornado real time. And we might be in one here tonight.
Anvil's getting bigger on it. You think think this will squeeze it off and go big? This or?
Yeah, I think that lead part will launch northeast. Yeah, it's probably already severe.
We got lightning in it.
So much fun.
Yeah.
We're not just intercepting tornadoes for sport anymore. We're back. We're at the very beginning of a multi-day tornado outbreak. Probably going to peak tomorrow and tomorrow night out at Dixie Alley, but maybe Monday too over the southeastern U.S. and Carolina Piedmont.
It's right now.
That's it. Gotta be kidding me with that. When do you guys think that's going severe? 5 minutes?
5 to 10 minutes.
Trying to get that lightning shot in there. You can see it every once in a while.
Edgar does not miss a shot, folks.
I mean, that alone should be going severe.
There's some light.
You're dropping quarters already.
All right, Kenny.
1 hour
Switch.
to Duncan.
A lot of nighttime chases this early season, as often happens. Good thing we've got our new night technology.
You know, in my bag I have another those type of lights at night. I'm gonna even see if you want to put one up here. I have one of those Goodyear bullshit.
The fastest guy.
Can we hand me my white bag?
Actually, yeah, but
You need rain? I'm gonna pull it out to you.
Yeah, one of those will be it. Really favorable environment for tornadoes out of those. Armadillo. All right, folks, whenever you think the first severe thunderstorm warning on this cluster's coming out, put it in the comments. 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15. Let us know what you think. Lights are really making a difference, aren't they?
Yeah. You could tell when we were testing it, it sounded
Really?
astronomically better. Yep.
Coming into Chickasha. Gotta be kidding me with that. Chris's follow stream showing up too?
Yeah, when I
Nice.
looked in one time, it did it.
Just gotta get south of Chickasha here. 1.4 miles.
Yep.
Left on 62.
It was scam going nuts.
Yeah, it is. Probably already got 250 0 to 1 shear in that thing.
Guys, just jumping in to update you and familiarize you with the new layout is that this over here is where you can know where they are relative to the storm. So you can see here they are, this is their current position, and they're headed south towards this storm by Wichita Falls. This is the target here. This storm is moving this way. They're moving that way. And above, we have a little bit more technical radar, and now we've just gotten that severe warning. So you can see the severe warning has just gone up right by Burke Burnett. So back to the guys. Welcome to the chase. If it's your first time, hit the like button, please. We appreciate it. Thank you.
Hop there.
We'll just ignore that. Moving northeast at 35.
Yep, there it is. God, it's not easy being right all the time.
Dew point's still creeping up, 64.
64. Open the door, get on the floor. Everybody kill the dinosaur.
I love that song.
All right, 1.7. Somebody's got their laundry on their roof. On this road, I was chasing coal. Oh, that wall cloud was right on this road.
Yeah.
Is Saboteur possible yet?
Not yet.
Sure, yeah. Second bell, turn everybody off.
The bikes, batteries lasting longer on these.
Hey, Gersh, can you do a little mic check?
Check 1, 2 on the microphone. Edgar trapping hard in the Dom 3.
All right, you're up.
All right, so I'll take a second here to answer some questions in the chat to see how you guys are doing. A lot of you guys in there right now, over 20,000 people watching. Thank each and every one of you. So if you have a question, put it in the chat. And in the meantime, make sure that you're subscribing to the channel. Make sure that you are turning on those notifications so you know when we go live. That can be very important information because we're going to go live every time there's severe weather this year. We're going to be out there chasing it. So let's look and see what everyone has to say in the chat. Man, everyone's saying finally the full team in the car. Yes, we're on here rocking. We're rocking, guys.
Everybody give Edgar a round of
But
applause.
I made it back from the flu, but now I'm ready to go. Yeah. So someone asked, how do you get in the Dominator? Well, each person in the Dominator, we all have specific jobs. So everyone just kind of does their own thing. Matt is up there. He is controlling the forecast, navigating. Reed is doing the driving forecast using his eyes of 25 years of experience, just getting us right underneath the tornado.
Yeah.
And then we have Will Clay back here, who is just MacGyvering it, Tony Starking it, whatever you want to call. But he's always keeping us, right on track with all the technology and everything.
Chickasha.
We're in Chickasha, y'all.
We're in Chickasha.
All right, we got some people watching from Australia. Are we going to be chasing tomorrow? Absolutely.
Absolutely. Are we
We're
going to
get done with this. We're going to drive all night.
Yeah.
Like right now, we're like 7 hours from our hotel. So it's going to be a long night. We might sleep, maybe 30, 45 minutes.
Yeah.
And get up and chase again tomorrow. And then maybe even again the next day. So
Might just rest my eyes.
yeah, let's just do a little eye rest. That's what we got to do.
Whoa, Chief.
That was a close one.
Song.
Do we think the area's up there towards Cincinnati? Yeah, we probably won't be up there, but there's a chance of some severe weather maybe up there on Sunday.
Sunday night, yeah.
Is there a tornado warning? No tornado warning, but we are under a tornado watch here right now.
Might have a tornado warning soon. Let's put it in the comments how soon you think it's going to take until that thing goes tornado warning.
Yeah,
If at
yeah.
all.
Heck yeah. Let us know in the comments. Let's see who can get the closest to when this first tornado warning goes on. Is there anything going to be in Arkansas? Absolutely.
Yes, absolutely.
Absolutely there is. Awesome. Hey, thank you guys for noticing the stream. Brian's been working really hard at it. Will's been working really hard at it. Carson's been working. We all have. So yeah, look at this thing. I look crazy. I'm like reading these comments. I'm just in this green night vision. I look good in green. I'm not going to lie. Kind of like this. I need some white glasses though. Someone says 20 minutes to Pound Town. That's their guess.
Hey, there it is.
There it is.
They think we'll be inside it.
21 minutes.
Not if it's 20 minutes.
69 minutes. What? Who says that? Seems like everybody's got around 35 to 45 minutes in that range. Some
My
people...
email in high school is tornado_t69@AOL.
That is so awesome. I'm not gonna lie. All right, cool.
I didn't know what the number meant.
We'll be doing check back in. So anytime you guys think of some cool questions next time we get on, I'll answer those in the chat. But let's get back and look at the skies.
Wow, smooth. Smooth as butter back there.
Still need some time, so we're good.
Yeah. It's robust, isn't it? Yeah, it does have some time.
It's getting.
The sneaker cam looks bad.
It's tying its shoes
awesome.
here.
Bad A, bro.
Training wheels are off.
Oh my God. It is. It's the Dominator and the boys. Look who it is. It's Carson. It's Carson Doyle.
It's Carson Doyle and the boys.
Oh my God, it's Car Daddy.
It's Carson.
It's the Car Daddy.
It's the Car Daddy. It's the bright red hair of Car Daddy. His beard is so red and full. It's so full. Carson does have a full beard, doesn't he? Look at it.
Yeah.
He's taking in a lot of
The
nutrients.
chest hair is the best part. You ever get a peep at
You guys
that?
are about to hit the pool, huh? Got some pool noodles back there?
Yeah,
later.
gonna hit you with them.
Hey, what's up, man?
In
It
some
could.
parts, we're going towards Duncan right now. You too.
Try not to.
Thing should have just enough time to mature right when we get to it. The thing should have just enough time to reach maturity when we get to it.
It'll look like this by the time we get there. Just like pool noodles. Yeah. She's got a scorpion tail on it.
There's a 0 to 1 SRH. Thank you, Chris, for sending that.
Ooh.
That's Chris Florida Tornado with the update. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Chris. Oh, Storm Chaser Nick has word out. News 9's blocking roads in Oklahoma City. I'm just kidding. He did make the meme, though. It's funny. Woo! Did see him. He posted that in the spotter dots. New 9 roads.
Just jumping in to say hi. This is a general update too for people who are new to the stream and kind of new to severe weather and all this stuff like that. So we have, you can see up here, here's their position, and they're headed south to this storm. This storm has a severe warning. It's that yellow box around it. And that, well, let's go in order of operations. Usually there's a, whoops, Matt's talking. Be back.
Powerful. So we're on the right storm here. Heading towards Meridian, Comanche, and Duncan. We're going towards Duncan. So we're going to give it some time to mature, and then in no time we'll be back there shooting rockets right into the gullet.
Where's the gullet of the supercell?
Right here. Right in the middle.
He's having the best day of his life right now. So cute.
All right, I'll finish what I was saying. So you see this big pink box here? That is the tornado watch. And so that watch is currently, let's see, what time do we have that going until? This is until 1 a.m., but I think it was extended here. I probably should have figured that out before I brought that up, but okay. I'll figure that out. The tornado watch is here, right here. This red box is a severe thunderstorm watch, and you could see those severe storms going up right in the watch area. And you can see right here, this is something important. That's the Red River there. And the Red River, you might know it from the Red River showdown or shootout. A lot of times when storms jump over there, they start to really ramp up here. But this one looks like it's going to hold on a little bit. But if you're in the area, start paying attention to this storm because Team Dominator has picked this one out.
What's our dew point now? 65?
64 still.
We might hold at 64. 64 is going.
Yeah,
More
we're
lightning
sitting at
southwest.
64. Dew point. 76 air temp outside.
Ooh. Yeah, every scan is just hitting the jackpot.
Yeah, it's going crazy. It's split into like 3 supercells. Might end up being that southern one.
Also, thank you to the person in chat who said I look sick. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Does it have moderate tornado probabilities on it? The watch?
It said, 1 second.
basically maybe I look a little pale because I've been inside all week doing all this stuff to the stream. And it's like I've had this, I mean, all of us have had this week of prep, and now we're like, oh, we did it. But now we actually have to chase really hard for like 4 or 5 days in a row. So if you think I look sick now, just wait a couple of days. And if you haven't subscribed, subscribe, because the next few days are just, it just gets crazier. So also just, you know, stay weather aware all across these United States.
That we will be launching if we see a tornado. So here we go. Here's one of the rockets. Team Dominator. Oop, this is where the accelerant is.
That's where the fiery end.
The fiery end.
Fiery end.
And then this part, boom. There it is. I'll give it to Will to show. So Will's going to be the one doing this. The rocket will go back to Will when we're ready to launch the rocket.
Yeah, it's going to be a pretty hectic time, as always, when it comes time to launch. So kind of what that process looks like is Reed will give me kind of a, hopefully heads up, like a 5-minute warning, hopefully that we're kind of like in the launch zone here. And so what I'll do is I'll take this here sensor. This is a tornado suppository sensor. We'll power it up, drop it in, put the lid on it, and then somewhere back here I got this long rod that slides down through the rocket. So I'll preload all of this and get it all ready to go. Then when the time comes, pop through this hatch. Curtis fixed it for us, thank you. We broke it in the last chase, the tornado intercept we did. So we'll pop through this hatch. Got a control panel here. I'll get that rocket turret all turned around, slide it down in there, hook up the igniter wires here, and then we'll aim it exactly where we're looking for. fire it away, and it'll shoot off. I don't even know how fast. This thing goes fast. It'll shoot off, the nose cone will pop off, just like that. This parachute will come out and then unravel, and the winds of that tornado will suck it right on up in there. And then on our display we got over here, we'll have that data coming in real time straight from that sensor and visualize what that's going to look like.
Brian wants us to show the rocket panel.
Yep.
Camera to wheel. Just grab it.
Yep, I got you.
Focus it right here.
So I don't have it up right now, but we've got, so this is our weather station data that we have at the moment. And then let's see if it'll come up here. It may not come up. I might have it turned off. Yeah, it's turned off at the moment, but our control panel will show up, and then that's where we'll like manage the rockets from. And then so right here, let me pull you guys back here in the back with me. This is the control panel here. So turn it on. Got a little joystick here, so we can look and you probably can't see it outside, but the turret's up on top there. Actually, I think I can turn it around there. You can see it moving up there on top. Get that brought over here, and then when it's ready to go, we'll get a continuity light when the rockets are hooked up, and then we just slap that button and she's off. She's away.
If you ever want me to get this angle too, just hand it to me.
Yeah.
Is the focus ring the closest or further away?
Okay. I was jumping in because we lost audio for a second, but it looks like it's back. So yeah, that's the thing. And this isn't just, Reed has successfully launched a rocket into a tornado in 2019. And so it's been a bit. It's not easy to do, but we're back and we're going to be doing it again. And we're going to be live streaming the actual data too. You're not even going to have to wait for us to process it. We have a thing called Vortex Vision that Will in the back here, that guy who was just talking to you, was working on with Red Earth Tech, who are the guys that also helped us with the weather station, this stuff over here. And you can keep an eye on that. If you were keeping an eye on this down here at the gap, it was up at 16 before, and now the gap is getting shorter as we're getting closer to this storm too. So back to the guys in the vehicle. Thank you, Team Dominator. We're doing it.
I think I just saw a base. That lightning. See? Right there.
Okay. You're going to notice a couple times I expect the scene to go away from me, and it doesn't. I got something screwed up here. So we got we got 98% of this stream right, but a couple of the transitions are a little wonky right now. All right. If all goes right, this screen should get big now. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Got a base in front of us.
New scan, just getting puffy out there, big time.
Yeah. The new HRRR extend a bunch of updraft helicity tracks out of this cluster now. Probably the 0Z or 1Z. These storms yet.
Base.
Yeah. Yeah, we got a base off to the southwest, everybody, we think. Like only the MPAS model has it. That's one developing off to our north has nothing coming out of these, but it must be just displaced by a couple of counties. Possible these storms could intersect with that boundary. Are those going up to the west?
A little bit.
These are in a much better environment.
It's dry back there too.
Yeah.
We're going to start seeing some structure here up on the right in a second with this lightning.
You're hearing them talk about boundaries, and you could see some of these things on the radar. So let's go back a couple of frames. So if you look at, it's kind of hard to see. It's easier to see in motion, but you could see like a boundary and a boundary. They're just kind of, here, watch in motion real quick. See that kind of like, whoosh. Those are different kinds of boundaries, and they interact with storms in different ways. And listen to Reed to actually know. He's the meteorologist.
That northern rear one might dominate even, absorb everything up. Yeah, it'll end up being that rear one. It might absorb the two. Huh? That mesocyclone south of Walters is dominating.
We should be seeing that.
Yeah.
Minutes to Duncan.
We want to go down to Mendon. Is there a west at Meridian? Charges right into it if we want it?
Yeah.
Right now we are headed south toward the Duncan area. We've got a cluster of supercells that are fighting with each other, trying to figure out which one's going to dominate. And it looks like that mesocyclone just south of Walters is trying to take over. So as we get a little closer to Duncan, we may try to find a west option to get a closer view of it. And we should see some structure here soon too as we get a little closer.
That's our west option on a Meridian.
Looks bathed.
That'd be it.
Yeah. We can sample that one.
Yep.
Is it going to live north of that road, or that road looks pretty good, doesn't it?
It looks good. I got Empire City typed in here.
Yeah, that looks rad. You guys can see how electric the storm is right now.
It looks like that one's dominating, doesn't it, out near Walters?
It is, yeah.
We might just absorb those updrafts south of it.
I wish you could see how crazy this looks on IR right now.
Really?
With the lighting, it's so amazing.
Nice. Awesome. Let me know when you can see a base. Might be a little elevated base out in front.
It's elevated.
I think there's a better one back behind it. It's split a couple more times. Yeah. Could end up being that
I know. That'd be a Velma or
I think there's a base further back there that looks pretty big.
Really?
This is turning into a whole big unit right now, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. rotation there, convergence trying to form there south of Walters. Kind of some broad spin in that Walters mesocyclone. It's right just southeast of Walters, folks. Probably getting hammered in Walters right now with northerlies.
Probably getting hail over there big time.
So you need are we recording it?
Smell that moisture. Watch our live weather station, folks, as that dew point inches up. Watch that temperature too. We really want that temperature dew point spread to be about 10 degrees, 10 to 20 degrees. Twisted mags. Yeah, it's really dominating that back mesocyclone.
Got another good shot over here, Carson.
That bottom corner might end up being that bottom corner.
Yeah, sure it's trying down there.
No, I didn't get to come up to show that. I was trying to figure out which way to go. Oh, okay, yeah.
It's really hard to see. It's like a weird right.
So now that I know where it's at.
So all the way
Left, right?
left.
Okay,
It's
that's what I was doing.
all the way left.
That's what John was leaving at. He said,
I think that northern one's gonna just dominate and absorb the two, maybe.
Here's the newest scan again.
Yeah, well, it's hard to tell. One of the three. We've got 3 supercells right now, folks.
Yeah, you're always
It might be the southern ones.
This thing is huge.
Yeah,
you can see a tornado.
beast.
When it fills this donut hole, I wonder what'll happen here.
Yeah, it'd be interesting. Are the ecotops consolidating around our storm?
Yeah, it's
Let me
like
see.
merging all together, huh?
Really?
1 second.
It's enhanced ecotops.
We're behind.
Try enhanced.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Whole thing's blossoming.
Yep.
Oh, that's cool. It lights up.
You see that guy with the never stop chasing tattoo?
Dude, that
Wow.
tattoo was awesome.
Yeah.
Never stop
That's
chasing
serious commitment. That's good to see.
telling you to go around Duncan like that, or you just go straight through on 81?
I don't have it typed in. I just have Duncan typed in, so we'll take that.
Okay.
Whatever's fastest.
I got Meridian typed in there.
Nice. I could try to type it in too and see what it says.
Do a nav. I'm gonna do a nav check here.
Uh-oh. Spells it different. Is it EN?
MERIDIAN.
Oh, must be two. There's two Meridians. There's one in North Central too.
Try Sunray or Empire City. Empire City makes us go west.
It does.
Yep, out of Meridian. So we're just trying to figure out a good target right now. We may have to go west out of a little town called Meridian, Oklahoma.
As we go to west from Empire City like that.
Okay.
I'd be fine with that.
You can see the supercell is just going absolutely crazy right now. We're just trying to get in position with this thing. It's
We'll
going
just take
nuts.
this.
Okay.
Guaranteed to be paved. Nice lightning. Oh yeah, that's going crazy.
Thing is crazy.
Might be
man. Look
something
at
on
that
the south
thing.
side.
See it?
Yeah.
It looked like I could see it on the side of the end.
Seems to be hitting the shear.
Oh yeah, hold on.
Look at that thing, man.
Yeah. They just keep blasting south when we get to Meridian.
Yeah.
We'll see how it looks. Should know by then.
Because this is where Empire City is. That X on there.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah, we can always stay on this road even. Let it come to us.
This thing is looking crazy.
Oh yeah, I just saw the edge up here. Edge of the
With the right
updraft.
flash, you can see the edge well.
Whoa. New scan. Look at this thing, man.
Yeah. What a conglomerate. Northeast Echo Top is trying to dominate. Yeah.
Yep.
Left lane closed. Got a lot of strong wind shear out of this cluster.
New severe thunderstorm warning. No tornado possible tag yet, but they extended that up to
To us, right?
Duncan, Marlow, into Duncan.
Yeah, in that common shape.
So check this out. Here's that, and then
Oh wow, yeah. Let's get some rotation. It's about to maybe happen here soon. Rotation's increasing on it.
Reed, will you update the cabin?
Maybe we should take that west side of Duncan. What do you think?
I got it here. I got it coming up here in a second. If you
we
need
can always
it.
head back toward that Empire City location again.
Okay.
Yeah, right now our storm is starting to congeal. We've got a lot of strong wind shear ahead of this and deep moisture. Lightning frequency is increasing rapidly. And it looks like one of the mesocyclones is really starting to dominate. It's probably going to absorb some of those other ones. And I do think that this has tornado potential as it lifts northeast into through southwestern Oklahoma, eventually into the South Metro. A lot of very favorable environment ahead of this for tornado potential. So we're going to try to get underneath it, get a visual of the structure, and try to find figure out some advanced warning for this. Maybe launch a rocket into it. Absorptions.
Yeah.
It'll give us a little bit of a point 8 as us taking that right on Osage Road.
Okay. Yeah. 07.
Yeah.
Okay.
Getting some rain. This thing has that feeling, doesn't it? This storm.
A little bit. You can smell it. Just a tickle.
Just feels energized. Turn right toward it and then drop a little south.
Big lightning.
Big lightning, folks.
Wow.
1.5, then we'll head back south. You gotta be kidding me. Did that blow it up?
Yeah, a little bit of that thing.
Might have to ask Chris to shut the lights off back there at times.
Okay, there's that on the side, bottom. Southwest side.
Gotta absorb a couple of those. With 35-mile-per-hour storm motions, we can keep up with it, but we'll have to play it a little safe. We don't want to mistime it.
The storm is huge.
Yeah, it's an MCS.
Traffic on the right.
Thank you. Alright, it's been
Hammer.
right on your side. You ready? Yep.
Definitely consolidating down there.
Let's try and
Meridian looks like a pretty good spot.
yep. Going right towards
Empire
it.
City and Meridian.
Gotta see something here. Well,
Big southeasterlies, guys. What's our dew point at, Will? 65 dew point, guys. I mean, ooh, a hook on the southeast side is going crazy. We gotta get to that. I think. Only 20 minutes from Comanche.
it'll go right north of Comanche, just a tickle there, or
Yeah.
this thing's gonna try and do something here.
Oh, yeah, southeast side, it should be. It usually happens pretty quick after absorption. You guys see a base out there or anything yet? Probably be pretty far to the left, I guess. Sure can't smell the moisture.
Yep.
So moist. Wish we could see it in the daytime.
I know. A lot of lightning.
Wow.
The lightning in front. Yeah, when it flashes a little bit.
A little pop run,
Yeah.
ricochet.
Yep.
This thing should
Look at
choke
this
off
thing
the
going up near
moisture.
Henrietta. Look at that.
Yeah. Energy is coming out of left exit region.
Yeah, there you go.
one, seeing what it'll do.
Yeah, this is our mode.
Right. So I'm just jumping into explain a couple things to you guys here. So this that you see up top here, this feed is the kind of, it's like rain and hail. If we look, if we see some like white in there, that's hail. And if you look down below here, this is where the, this is called velocity. You'll hear them talk about velocity a lot. You'll hear them talk about rotating a lot. So that's what this is. And I'm going to pause this right here. So first, to understand velocity, you find out where the radar is. It's right here. And then basically it shows you which direction winds are going in. So towards and away from the radar. So if you see, you know, a whole bunch of red inside green, or once it gets bright red next to bright green, then things are getting crazy. Also, it looks like they're hitting warp speed right now.
Northern ones are getting eaten up by that dominant southern one. The Echo Top's just blossoming on that southeast flank.
Pulling it up.
Should be able to see a base down here, south-southwest.
Maybe a little bit.
Yeah, there's an uptick on that. Yeah. That's it. That northern one feels off too.
Yep. Seven minutes.
Now one to the north could go near Central High. May want to stop here and give it a little bit of time.
Okay.
Yeah, probably the one down south though. Yeah, we're gonna keep going.
I got a key.
Okay. We got an east option right up here too we could take. Toward Velma.
Yep.
Just worried that northern one's gonna keep racing northeast.
In a good way, or?
Up near Marlow.
Yeah.
It could be kind of a left split though. Yeah, it's almost behaving like a left split up near Marlow, Rush Springs.
Look, they already, look at that, they warned that up there.
Yeah.
They're expecting that split, I think.
Yeah. May need to go toward Velma.
Let's see
Or even Bray. It's really due northeast, isn't it? Yeah.
Velma?
I think so. Let's give it a little space. There's not a lot of north options, though, as you can see out near Velma until you get east of Ratliff City, but that should be okay. We'll head toward Velma. Thank you, Chris. Yeah, we'll give it a little room to play.
Okay. Want to go up on 7?
Yeah.
It's a better landing field on your side now.
It's not totally ready yet.
Fine. Possible that northern one could take off. But I think it's behaving like a left split. Give this storm a little bit of room to develop. We're going east toward Velma, folks. We're going to try to let that southern mesocyclone start to dominate, give it a little more room to work. So we're going to go east on Highway 7.
1 mile. Earl. 1.4, I mean.
Okay.
Still definitely want to keep an eye on that guy down there.
That too. I think the southern edge of this is going to dominate though.
Yep.
Right by the time it gets up toward Velma. Yeah, that southern one. Should give it just enough time.
Delayed scan on that.
Tornado potential.
Tornado. Tornado.
Welcome to Duncan. Home of Sam Buzzard.
0.3
Buzz. Folks, this is sliding off to the northeast in the general direction of the South Oklahoma City Metro. Out Norman to Purcell, all those areas, you want to keep an eye out on this cluster of supercells that's getting going. Right here.
Yep, you're left. Yep. 7 east, yep, you got it. Big turn.
Only 18 miles to Velma.
Yep.
I think Velma's in the direct path of that mesocyclone, or is it going to go north of Velma, west of Velma? It's going to go west.
It's going to be in between Bray and Velma here, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're going to have to get east of it and north. The north option there, east of Velma, is out near Rattless City.
Yeah. Cornell.
There might be a north option out of Velma, though. It's at least dirt. How fast does the warning statement say that southern one's moving?
Pulling it up. $35.
Nice. Very doable storm motions. Very chaseable. Wall.
Yep, 1 second. Pulling up
That hook over Marlow right now is interesting too. It's having trouble consolidating.
looking at some possible north options before Velma at least.
Yeah, that's an option. Those are good options.
I can check to see if they're shot or not. But
yeah, keep that typed in.
Okay. You see me?
I think that southern edge will start dominating soon.
Yep, so this is the southern edge of the storm right here. We're trying to position
that gradient's real sharp.
Yeah, we're trying to position ourselves for that. Here's the navigation. It's just a game of finding which road works best. Paved roads are the best, of course, because we don't want to get stuck. So we're up here looking at the hook and looking at which roads are going to be best to go to Pound Town on, folks.
See a base on your side? Are you okay, Edgar? Huh? Are you doing okay? Yep. You see a base back there? Should be able to start to see it to our southwest here soon. Probably gonna pass right behind us.
I'll point the camera that way. We'll see if we can see something with the IR.
How far to that north option?
1 second. 22 minutes to the Ratliff City one, but I'm going to take a quick look here at
How about the Bray?
minutes to Bray.
How many?
24 minutes to Bray, but it's telling us to turn around. But
is there another option to the east?
I'm going to look at
the Ratliff City.
1 second.
I don't hate turning around to Bray.
If you want to turn around, we can do that.
Back there?
Up towards, going towards Bray.
Yeah, that looks like a decent option.
Yep.
Or if those are paved.
You got the nav? I can look up to see if it's paved.
I've got it typed in. May not be. Oh yeah.
There's that one.
Yeah, they're paved. It's 1.4 to Tucker. Haven't had a huge amount of rain up there yet. Off to the left is where that would be. So we're facing back toward Duncan. I think this little weird mini hook is blocking our view of the main base. I think I can see an inflow tail off to the left. Off to the south. Carson, see that little inflow tail?
I think so. I think Carson sees.
This is that paved option if we want it.
Okay. Pulling up into.
Oh yeah, that's a big inflow tail down there.
I think I see the base of Carson's camera.
Yeah. Right there, that little nose.
We also have that if you need it.
You'll see the.
Nice.
Takes us east a bunch. That's paved right there.
Okay.
Let me check this road here really quick.
You have to get the right lightning strike.
It'll just. Oh yeah, there it was.
These roads are all paved if you want me to do that one.
Okay.
You saw it now, right?
Hey, watch it. I wouldn't be surprised if that lead hook takes over. That we're on right there. You can definitely see it. That's a pretty well-defined little inflow band. I'll just keep it on your side down there.
Really quick. If you want to go up and then east and then up towards Bray, that's paved. That's paved.
We'll just go north here to that.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then
good. We'll see which one dominates here. Probably be that east one. You can see the tower bulging out on it.
that left split is happening. So this one should do something.
Up near Rush Springs looks like a problem. This one looks like a big problem right now down near Meridian. Holy cow.
Yeah, that looks nuts.
It's definitely that.
It's trying something.
Band.
It's trying something.
You gotta be kidding me with that. You can see that rain curtain in the base. Behind it, there it is. See that, Carson?
I think you see the wall cloud, buddy.
It could be. I think that's an inflow band, though. I think the wall cloud might be just on the other side of that town on the town lights. That rain.
Oh, where those lights are?
You can kind of. I can definitely see the whole base. You can see that. Yeah, you can see the whole right side.
There
of it.
you go.
This thing's going nuts.
Crazy right
You're
now.
pointing the right spot now, Carson.
Tornado potential is rapidly increasing with this. This is heading right for the barn. Yeah, east, you know, we could always just keep going east. But I like the roads that we're going on up to the north.
Which ones? These?
North 2 miles and east. Maybe we should do that now. Are you guys in? We'll just get to that paved east-west and punch it a little east. Which is right up here, right?
Yep.
Yeah, we get
One more look.
Yep, that'll be perfect. We're right along the forward flank,
Yep.
guys.
You like-
It's going big time.
Still like that?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Those are paved, so they're like roads like this, but they're paved. 1 mile.
Inflow is going nuts into that thing. Hit some hail. This thing's going crazy.
Yeah, it's starting to go nuts.
Less than a mile.
Half mile.
Oh, you're gonna have it out your side here, Edgar. About 0.3.
yeah, beat on it.
I got the road visual.
It's going to be at the next stop sign.
Ooh.
Nice hail. We're going right to the hail core here in 5 seconds.
You're gonna have a beautiful visual of that.
Yeah. Stop sign, take a right.
How far east do we have to go on this till we go north again? Like 20, 15 miles?
Yep. Like this.
Yeah. We're gonna wanna just cut that now. You guys get to see this wall cloud here probably pass right from our right to our left.
6 miles. 6 miles.
Oh, perfect. That's much better news.
Turn left in 5.6.
Storm is starting to increase tornado potential, everybody, right on the southern end here. Clean access inflow. There's another storm further south as well. Get some hail. Yep. Brian, can you see anything down there? Wow, I just got hit by hail. I felt it.
.7.
Welcome to the Bears cage. All right, we're back in clean inflow. Gosh, we are dominating. We are on fire this season. Should be able to see some down there. You can't get any good lightning.
Every once in a while I can see a little bit, but it's really hard to make what it is.
Oh, that was a base. Any wall clouds?
.6.
Might be a little bit behind us soon.
bad roads with this lake here.
Yeah. Might have to go up into the core then.
Yep. 2.9 coming up.
What does it look like?
Looking a little blowy back there.
Is it really?
Yeah. I don't know if you can see it on the screen. The
I
light
can't
is,
see.
But yeah.
I'll probably be able to see the whole chase.
See that, Matt?
On the back's right side.
Nice wall cloud back there. Very clean, well-ventilated storm.
2.4. These roads going more east are a disaster. That's the only good one.
Okay. We just have to get to that east-west road through Bray, don't we?
29.
Yeah. How many miles? That's like 10 miles north.
Yeah, we are 18 minutes from Bray.
Well, we're going to be east of Bray a ways. This thing's going east of Bray a ways if you line it up.
4-degree gap.
4 degree?
Yeah, 66.
1.9 coming up.
It's right in the inflow zone here. We'll have it on the left side. It's going to be behind us.
Got a mile and a half here.
Yeah, so going east and north is not as good, right? North and east, definitely the better way.
Yeah. Because if we go past, if we go past where we're supposed to go north here, the road's
Yeah,
like
past
curve
behind
south,
us.
and it's
Yeah.
a nightmare.
Okay.
If I can find a decent east option before Bray, I could find it. Like a paved.
Yeah, if there's a paved one before Bray.
It looks like there's
We'll stick with this for now, though.
Okay. You got 1 mile left.
Right up there. Got it. Pretty big base behind us, at least.
Yeah, it's a nice smooth base, big base.
Okay.
Half a mile coming up.
It does. Oh yeah, nice base.
Have a wall
0.3.
cloud, too.
There was earlier when I saw it over here until we got too far out of the way. There was a little wall cloud.
Here we go. Ease up a little bit. Left option coming up. 0.2.
Got it.
Might be some signs for it.
You turning left or right up here?
Left.
All right, you should be on your side there first.
But Duncan Lake has some good bass.
Oh yeah. Keep hammering north on this. I'm going to look for a paved east option.
Oh yeah, there's a base. Nice base there. Not ready for tornado yet. Might be a little elevated.
Yeah, we got to rip up to Parade because there's another couple lakes.
There's a little lowering there. Okay, a little bit.
Little on the left there.
Yeah. And on the back side, it's a little elevated, but just getting going. Got a good angle on that, don't you, Carson?
Yeah.
Tornado does not look imminent with us yet, guys. What's our temperature at, Will?
71.
Yeah, it went up a little.
Yeah, 71 and a dew point 66.
Ooh. Probably a little rain inflated.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking of that.
giving you guys a heads up. When you see everything just start to go backwards, it's just this like kind of instant replay I'm doing. You're not like having a seizure. The entire stream is going backwards. Honestly, it's just easier. It's a little bit confusing, but we'll work on it.
Excuse me, 8.2. 8.2 to Route 29.
Volume too loud. Okay, copy that. Sorry, guys.
Getting a little forward flank.
Yeah.
Ryan's asking if you can reopen Mesonet and go live it up. Or Mesocat, sorry.
Yep.
About to go back into the core here, everybody. We're going up to that main east-west up there, north
Yep.
of Bray.
Yep.
Okay.
Tell them the button's broken and it's not letting me do it. See?
I have to
It's like a
restart
real
the
time.
app.
I did it. Yeah, I restarted it 3 times and it didn't do it.
Got a decent little base to our southwest. Does not look tornadic imminent yet.
7 miles.
Alright, everybody, we are chasing this supercell storm near Bray. Trying to get organized here on the southern edge of the cluster. We got about 71 degrees in the inflow region, which should be more than enough instability, especially these mid-60s dew points, for this thing to become surface-based long-term. Sometimes they take a little while, though, in these types of environments. Might be south of us now. And there is a wall cloud. Let's go into the bear's cage again.
Jumping in for us out. Now we get perfect signal. Basically, look, if you watch streams online, you've probably watched people like play Rocket League or something. And it's much easier to stream from a basement or something like that. We're always on the move. We need like the latest in cellular bonding technology. That means we have like every single, the hell is that red thing? I guess that's somebody on the road. Basically, we have Verizon, we have T-Mobile, we have everybody, and it's all bonded together. And we also have Starlink. But now our signal is back. Shortly, I'm going to bring in Brady of Stormfront Freaks, who's another meteorologist, but ludicrous speed.
A little bit of wind. And Mezzo is supposed to be south-southeast of us now. Some of those developing out in front, too. Oh, yeah. This is a major hail producer, isn't it?
Yeah.
At the base of a hail producer.
4.3.
Ready to turn on to frost. Heat and frost. Back on your side, Edgar, once we get 3.5 miles here.
Check. Okay. I'm going to bring in Brady of Stormfront Freaks. If he is ready, he will let me know in my ear. Okay. He's just going to give us a quick lay of the land, a little 20-second lay of the land. And there he is. And the button worked. Brady, what's going on, man?
Yes.
Welcome.
Massive. Yeah. Nothing much, guys. Happy to be here. I think tonight's been a interesting night so far. We've had no tornado warnings right now all night long. It's just been severe thunderstorm warnings. The tornado conditions are starting to ramp up a little bit, though. So we got to watch these storms as they move into the Oklahoma City metro over the next couple of hours. So far, they've just been hail producers, a lot of lightning, as you guys can see on stream. But we'll have this kind of really strong line of storms that develops all the way from Kansas City all the way down to the Dallas metro. A long night of noisy night is ahead. A lot of, some big hail as well is going to be the main threat tonight. So if you do live in Oklahoma City, make sure you try to park your cars in your garage and get anything indoors if you can.
Night. So how late is this tornado watch supposed to go?
The tornado watch, the last time I checked, was 1 a.m. Central. But I think they may have extended it a little bit longer. But right now, I think it went to 1 a.m. Central, and a moderate risk for like some tornadoes, but low for EF2 plus. So I think there could be a couple spin-ups, a little bit lower probabilities for a strong tornado.
Copy that. And then the next few days are just bonkers.
It's nonstop. Yeah, it's gonna be nonstop the next few days. There's gonna be no rest for the weary. You and me, Brian, we're not gonna get much sleep. I don't think.
Thank you, sir. We will hear back from Brady shortly. He is a great meteorologist. I am not. I just do this stream stuff. But anyway, all right, back to the guys.
1 mile.
Yeah. They're getting bigger out there.
Yep. Yep. Now it's 1.5 inches, they're saying.
Yeah.
Half mile, 0.4. You want to blast east?
Yeah.
Okay. This thing goes all the way to Wynnewood, pretty much.
Okay. We'll have to go north eventually.
Yeah. to go north out of Elmore City.
Yeah.
Reed,
Yeah?
at this stop sign, I have to pee again.
Okay.
So you have to let me out. I'm about to go.
Okay.
Sorry, it is free.
That sounds like a prostate issue to me. It's looking really good.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
You guys, Oklahoma City has a severe thunderstorm warning with that left split. Just came through Chickasha, headed out to Bridge Creek, Tuttle, Mustang, up to Oklahoma City. This is definitely the mode of concern right now. Guys, we're starting to get some rotation on it. The mesocyclone's looking a lot better. You're definitely going to see it out your window there.
Okay, cool.
Once we get east, probably 5 miles. Definitely it looks intense. There you can see the mesocyclone starting to form here. It's getting a large mesocyclone on it. Hail size up to 1.5 inches. A ton of lightning out in front. And it's got a very compact shape now as well. It looks like a hail producer, so we'll have to see how surface-based this thing is. And we'll definitely likely get surface-based with time.
I love big hail.
Here it goes. Big hail, yep! Now it's 1.75. Going up fast. Looks like a hog in terms of hail. Hog producer. You gotta grind through the hail first.
We're right here grinding through the hail core of the storm to get back in position. It seems like it's intensifying a lot right now. We can tell that by the hail size. And yeah, it's kind of nuts out there. We gotta get on the other side. Now we have to put some tornado where it's perfect position to be. That's what we're doing right now. A little wet.
Yeah, a little wet. The hail hits the gaps and mixerized spots, and I get a little jet blast dripping right here, right on my knee. Got a nice little wet spot.
Be good if we could line up that mesocyclone again and maybe even let it cross just to our southwest.
Yeah.
Just have to go a little bit east, I bet.
Yeah.
What does that look like to you? You also just a little east?
We still gotta go east.
Yeah, that little hook coming out on the south side, that little ribbon of 40 dBz is interesting. Yeah, down here.
Yep.
Trying to maybe peel off a hook on that southwest side. Should get into the clear air here soon.
When we get in the clear air, get ready to hand me that.
Big wind, probably southeasterly. Oh, look at that big appendage sending down. Yeah. It's a little elevated.
That?
Yeah. some hail core.
64, it cooled down a lot out there.
Should get back into the warm air here in a little bit. Much needed rain out here.
100%. So we just went through the hail core, got pounded by decent sized hail. And we are blasting east right now to try and keep up with this thing. It's not moving too fast, which is good. But looking for a north option to see if this thing starts to tie its shoes on the southwest border. This is where we're looking right here.
New MD out.
For our area.
Yeah.
So we're trying to keep this part of the storm in our sights. We don't want to get too far from it. We don't want to blow it. So we're going to keep going east here. It might have to cross southwest of us and then go north and take a look at it. But it's not imminent right now, but it's starting to tie its shoes again.
Got a hail alert for Team Dominator headquarters for that left split. It's like a big hail producer. I can see that thing dropping golf balls long term.
Buying up this Purdy option right here.
Yeah, the lead one's starting to really mature. It's behaving like a left split, but yeah, we definitely want to be on this southern one.
Yep.
Little baby bird. We might be trying to pull in some inflow behind us. Sure looks like a major hail producer.
Splitting again, huh?
Complex terrain. Yeah, we're getting some cold air because of that bulging out forward flank. Downdraft that hail core right in front of us. There's some hail on the road.
Oh, that was cool. I'm just giving you guys a check of where they are. So here they are right there. They're kind of between this and this. And we got this one up here too. But right in here, see that right there? Those are the hail cores. That's what we had to punch through. So basically, we had to punch through these storms to get here to this clean air right here. So we're kind of in the middle of the two right now. You can see that they're headed east. So they're keeping with this storm. They did mention, you know, the storms to the north. But typically, if you have a bunch of storms that kind of all together here, generally, you want to go to the southern storm because this southern storm has all this clear air, which the storm needs to grow and get stronger.
Look at him in the road. Oh, you can smell him.
Yeah.
Smell the shredding.
Love that smell. Smells like shredded foliage.
Seems like this is playing out like more of a large hail
Really does.
threat. At least initially. How far is it to that left option?
12 minutes, 4.1 miles, excuse me,
That
4.1.
golf balls.
Probably in that.
Yeah, right in front of us.
Probably in that.
Oh yeah, look at that. We got big stones.
See that hot pink center right there?
With the front
Just like-
cam, you can see them on the road. It's weird how it's like peeling off this lead core as its own supercell. Oklahoma City's got a left split headed toward you, classic hailer.
Three miles if you want to go north.
Okay. Is there an east option up there a little ways?
Not a great one. If you want a pickle to hear that or Elmore City.
So I just want to talk about something important that Reed just said there. So Reed talked about that left split is turning into a classic hailer. So if we look back here, we had this group of storms was basically kind of for a moment somewhere in there was a storm that split, right? And it had this storm and this storm. So this one is going this way, this one's going out. One thought goes one way, one thought goes the other. But basically the left split, which is this one, and this happens all the time. The left split surges north and it usually takes a whole bunch of hail with it. And it's usually the right split that storm chasers go after because then that one has a much higher chance of creating tornadoes. But in general, so overall, you also heard Reed say that maybe this is turning into just a huge hail threat tonight, but there's definitely still potential for tornadoes. That's why the watch is still there. But you'll see that a lot. You'll hear them talking about splits, but almost all the time, the team will always go with the right split. And there you have it.
Elevated base. This is definitely a hail day, hail night. I don't know if the tornado threat will ramp up with these. It might as they get a little closer to I-35. Yeah, you can tell a hail core just passed right over here. Some rogue hailstones in the road. Look at that. Whoop. Golf balls, maybe a little larger than golf ball. Maybe some sporadic tennis balls in here. See a big elevated base in front of us. You gotta be kidding me with that. Woo!
Dang. I pressed the wrong button.
12 miles.
Maysville's about to get rocked by that hail core.
Oh,
the
yeah.
barn's gonna get hammered. Damn, these are nasty hail producers, aren't they?
Yep.
Elmore City North will get us right into that core.
12 miles to that.
One to the south did not really take off. Jeez.
Yeah.
Just stop.
It's-
Got a monster hail core just to our north. You might be able to see some stuff out your window, Carson, maybe. At least up over this hill. Probably some elevated hail producing structure up there. northwest, there's an elevated base back there. What's our temperature now, Will?
68.
Nice. Yep. Up. See him up. Elevated base. Monster hail core you're looking at right now. Carson is looking out the north side of the Dominator 3. We're going to go about 10 miles and then we are going to punch north out of Elmore City right into that hail core. Right into that hail core.
Okay, here's Brady. Brady, what do you got about this increasing hail threat?
Yeah, so guys, I mean, we knew tonight was going to be a hail threat kind of night, and Oklahoma City, you guys are about to get a storm with golf ball sized hail. So if anyone's out there to the Top Golf in Oklahoma City, those aren't Top Golf balls falling from the sky. Those are golf balls. So, and Norman as well, you guys are also going to get a pretty good storm just to the south and more. So some big time hail is about to work its way into the Oklahoma City metro area.
Gotcha. So these storm, does this left split, does this look like it has more hail? I don't really see that.
I mean, the warning says so. The warning says it's golf ball, and then the one on the south only says quarter. But if I look at radar, I mean, the one on the south looks like it's got bigger hail than the one on the north. So
that's the one headed right for Purcell.
No.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, exactly. The one.
Gotcha.
Yeah, the one
okay. Cool. Much appreciated. Ooh, that looks like there's a. Does that look like? Oh no, it's hard to tell with the lightning sometimes. It looked like, I was like, is that a wall cloud really? But I don't think so. Okay, the guys are breaking down, I think, models right now. So let's go to them. Thank you, Brady. Great shirt.
We'll warm back up to 72.
Back up to 72. It's good to know. Yeah, look at those. There's the outbreak. Southeast Missouri into southern Illinois, pushing into western Kentucky. Then a nocturnal mode develops. Folks, we're looking at the new models for tomorrow. Looks like a definitive tornado outbreak to us. Man, a lot of dew points. A little bit of a nebulous trough ejection, but a lot of westerly winds aloft, forcing those dewy storm motions. We're going to be shooting north toward this hail core that's dominating. Looks like a hail outbreak setting up for the Oklahoma City metro.
Yep, so we're just looking at a bunch of parameters here on models, looking at tomorrow too. Always got to keep the next day in the back of your mind of what's going on here. This is just composite reflectivity. We can go through all of them, but for right now, this just shows a simulated interpretation of where storms might fire tomorrow. Looks like southeast Missouri, that is around 4 o'clock, 5, 6, 7. So Boot Heel, Missouri, watch out absolutely tomorrow. And then look at this stuff blowing up in northeastern Arkansas, going into western Tennessee, going all the way down into southern Arkansas, and then Mississippi in the overnight hours, getting pounded big time. So you got to watch out, basically from southern Illinois down into
Got that elevated base off to the north there, Carson. I just saw it in the lightning. It's pretty south. It's a big base. See that? Maybe a bit of lowering on the west side, but we'll be turning toward it at 4.5 miles. Yeah, it's getting a hook on it.
Elmore City will do it if we get it.
Yeah. Looks like this storm's starting to get a little more surface-based. It's transitioning from a gorilla hailer to maybe a storm with some tornado potential. Very strong wind shear ahead of this thing. Big ass base.
BAB.
It's got a base.
Man, look at that thing.
Starting to get some spin. We'll see if that's going to be able to drill down to the surface or not. We'll need that good old-fashioned dynamic piping.
There you go. That's the.
You got 1.5.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's it. That's what we're looking at on screen. How awesome
that
is
looks
that?
hilarious. The green machine.
The green machine. 1.3. Still want that?
Yep.
Cool.
Yep. Yeah, it's looking good, isn't it, structure-wise?
I like it better.
It's mothershipping up there.
I like it better.
Oh, Rhonda, she looks better now. Oh, yeah.
Less than a mile.
Wow, look at that inflow tail. It's got a big hog up there.
We're hogging.
We're hogging.
Hogging for some hogging damage.
That has amazing structure on it. You gotta be kidding me. When we turn left, it's gonna look insane.
0.2 coming up.
Okay.
Here it is, 0.1. Left turn.
Right here?
Yep, left right here. Left, right here. Left.
Dirt?
Nope, just trucks.
Just shot pavement.
Oh. Right out that direction.
Holy cow, that looks insane! That might even look better than regular.
Yep, you're on.
Feel that orange glow?
Yeah.
Whoa. Any lowerings?
Oh, it looks like
Yeah, there's a
there
little
is a
one.
lowering right back there.
Real smooth.
You're right. You're looking at the right spot.
Almost out of it.
Goes up a little hill right here.
That wide angle looks crazy. You can get the whole structure then. Go wide.
Yep. Exactly. You're good. You're live.
Should see some more now.
Oh, there it is.
It's mothershipping.
Something's happening here.
It is?
It's great.
Wall cloud even right in front of us. Oh, at least.
Ready? Yeah. Back.
Stop sign.
Yep, keep going straight.
You're going on a better road now.
Better road.
It is a little elevated still.
12 miles to Maysville.
Go about a third of the frame to your right. Yeah, there you go. That's right there.
Major hailer, isn't it?
Big time hail going right towards the warehouse.
Wow.
Look at that.
Black Thunder's gonna get pounded.
Yeah.
Rick
No,
is
there-
ready for it. It loves it.
Oh yeah.
We need like a
A warehouse cam.
yeah, where else do you
Yeah, we're gonna keep going north.
Yeah.
Pound right into it. It's an elevated hail producer. We don't think this has very much tornado threat. Short term.
That hail's going right towards the warehouse.
Carson, your truck might have some dingers in it.
But he parked. Did you park behind me?
No, I left it outside.
We got a storm right behind us too that's trying to ramp up.
2.5 inch hail going to Mustang right now. Hail in Mustang. 2.5.
2.5 inch hail. Baseballs coming into Mustang. Baseballs coming into Mustang. We got a hail outbreak here in Oklahoma.
We got a convergence up here with cars.
We don't want to shred the weather station either tonight.
Yeah, just to explain, pretty much the biggest hailer is pretty much headed directly for our warehouse. And so, I mean, the good news is we have 2 more armored cars in there. That'll be okay. But, you know, we also sleep there. I don't know. Hail is way more expensive and than tornadoes are, actually, just nationally. Anyway, back to this crazy lightning show and hailer.
folks. Big hail up to baseball size with these things. That front view looks pretty awesome, doesn't it?
Yeah.
You can see that structure a little bit.
This whole thing's lining out.
Yeah. We'll just chase this all the way northeast.
Yeah.
Well, it'll start going tornadic when they get further east. About to punch into this gorilla hail core here, folks. This thing's coming into Maysville. Maysville probably has ice grenades coming from the sky.
Yeah, if you're in Maysville and your dog is outside, bring him in, her in, whoever. But yeah, Maysville, quite a bit of hail coming in. Purcell's getting hail.
Hide your rental cars. Hide your rental cars.
Purcell's getting smacked big right now.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And the warehouse officially getting smacked. Yeah.
Just getting hammered.
And I also want to say this here is that the our Dom Labs thing here, this is based, that says very favorable for tornadoes. That's talking about that particular thing. There needs to be like 4 or 5 different things that happen that all come together. But this tool right here is telling us, or telling everybody here, that basically the relationship between the surface and the dew point is very favorable for tornadoes. But if we look at kind of how these storms are evolving right now, they're not as favorable for tornadoes. They're more hailers at this point. You heard Reed say, maybe as we get more east, things will become more tornadic as time goes on here. But that watch, which is, there's that watch. If I zoom out here, this is the whole tornado watch here. So you can see these things moving across it. And that goes until 1 a.m. See, these guys are, okay, their signal is back. No, it's not. The hell was that? All right, now we're back.
I love big hail.
Oh, there it is!
You gotta get some. What's up? You all right?
Did you get hit? Getting bigger. Sporadic big one.
It's gonna be coming in that window big.
Ooh. Yep. Wow. Right, shred the weather station here. There it is!
1.5 inches.
Ow! It hit me in the face! That got me! Right in the face! They're getting bigger, that's for sure.
Yeah, we're going right through a big hail core right now.
Decent.
You can see that bright pink center, just like a rare steak. That's what we're driving through. And it's going right towards Maysville, Oklahoma. Absolute pound fest right now. Big hail. It's entering the vehicle. It's big. It's big. You hear that?
Yeah.
We're literally getting pounded right now. Yeah.
There it is.
I love big tail.
Yeah. Not bad. Hit the mail, can feel it hit the windshield.
We got one mile to the east-west option. You want to keep going north?
Yeah. You maybe east and north?
It takes us southeast.
Okay, yeah, we'll go north and then east. Right?
Yeah. That's a little north and east.
Yeah.
Take us to 35 right
That'll be good, yeah.
Okay. We're in. 10 minutes.
Perfect.
7 miles.
There's Beef Creek. Fast beef.
We are in the middle. This town's Maysville is getting absolutely rocked right now. Must be loud in those green bins. Sounds like bombs going off. Ah.
Wow, Maysville's getting hammered.
All the hail on the ground. Oh man.
They got that nice dog behind us.
What?
Is there dog behind us?
Yeah.
Any of Edgar, the Starlink having problems?
No.
Okay, good.
Oh, good. We're pumping away.
Just pumping that signal right through the hailer. Miles on this for?
5.6, and then we turn right, and then that runs into 35. Perfect. It's Route 59 is what it goes to.
Okay. Smells like urine in there.
Thank goodness.
Someone leaked. just north of a big-time hail core. Hail up golf ball and larger back there coming into Maysville. And we are going north and east to get back up to I-35 to stay up with this line of very large hail producers. But we've got basically an outbreak of the guerrilla hail producers coming into Oklahoma City Metro. Mustang already had hail to baseball size up there. And those are probably interacting with that outflow boundary. But we are just going to continue heading northeast to stay along with this convective line. And it might even develop some tornado potential as it pushes east, given how strong the low-level wind shear is. But so far, just elevated hail producers, classic large hail producers in Oklahoma here. Much needed rainfall coming in, though.
3 miles.
Up there, cloud to cloud.
Cloud to ground over there.
See on cloud to ground?
Yep, on the right side. Probably hit the warehouse.
Yeah, it's getting slammed. Team Dominator headquarters is getting rocked right now. This guy rocked?
Yep.
Dominating. Holy cow, that looks insane. That might even look better than regular.
Sorry about that wind. So this is a video that Reed sent me. So when we're streaming, you know, things get compressed. But this was recorded in the vehicle and then sent to me post haste. This is the structure that you could see on this crazy storm. Let me pause it. Yeah. There it is. You can see that base. Boom. And then the updraft up there. Yeah, this is a wild looking storm. Sorry. All right, I'll just let it play here for a sec. Live is above here. This was several minutes ago. Yeah, I think we need to get a Sony A7. A7 IV. For the live stream too, though. All right, back to in the vehicle.
Keep us up with it too, right? If we took the northeast option.
This?
Yeah.
Just the Tulsa and all that?
Yeah.
You want to do it?
Will that keep us with the convective line, do you think?
Pretty much, because that's heading towards Tulsa, or we could do a 40.
Yeah. Let's do 44.
Okay.
Could do. It's a little faster, right?
Yep, it is much. 1 mile.
Yeah, in general, we're kind of headed up towards Tulsa just to keep up with the convective line. So we're trying to check out some long game options so we can track this convective line all the way up.
We keep ripping. We get there at 4:52 a.m.
Nice.
That's not bad. I thought it'd be like 8.
Yeah.
The only tour possible tag I saw today was down near Decatur, Texas.
Yeah.
But it didn't do
that
anything.
one that first developed?
No, it was a little later, and it didn't do anything. But
we have to take this all the way to 44.
Yeah, or left. Yeah.
All right, guys, we're gonna go north on I-35 here.
We'll ignore that.
Probably pull up an effective velocity map too and show it up near Tulsa, further to the northeast. See how the shear goes ahead of this line.
Had a long line of thunderstorms basically going from Newalla down to Wilson, Oklahoma. On the northern part of these storms, the hail is big. Mustang got hit with bad hail about 20 minutes ago. Baseball's possible on that, so we're going to keep in the general direction of these storms, and we're going to look ahead towards Tulsa and around there and see if there's any hidden gems.
On the way. Good, we got to try to play catch up now to catch this convective line though. We could do that due east option, though, couldn't we? It's not too much further.
40?
Yeah. Going to keep us a little more in touch with the line.
So I'm just taking notes right now of what's been going on, but yeah, it looks like we're just going to catch back up with the line now, a little bit behind it.
You want to try 40 then?
Right back to it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Probably
got it
getting
typed
the
in.
hail again, and like they said, it looks like get a little bit more dicey as it gets up towards Tulsa, and these storms bring a little bit better cheer.
Maybe go due east out of 40.
We're going to do east out of 40?
Yeah. Keep us a little tighter of the convective line.
Like that.
A lot of cloud to cloud lightning out here. We're going to try to penetrate some of these hail cores.
Yeah.
Just hanging around. Not doing much, just hanging around.
You getting wet back there?
I am
That's 2
fully
hours
wet.
out.
100% wet.
Yeah, right on the nose.
100%?
Everything but my,
Not over
my
yet, not
knees
even
down.
close.
Everything from my knees up is so.
No comment. I think you need to put the helmet on, bro.
It is classic bike helmet. Ready to go to space?
We're kind of coming back up into the
You see
Oklahoma
the
City
water over
Metro.
here, look at this. Your seat's covered, dude.
Got a very intense hail core just to our southeast, down near Paul's Valley.
Yeah.
We'll
Water.
aim for that one.
That payola thing.
There you go. He's got you right here.
We're dripping. We're like, I've been taping up holes back here. We got holes. That finally got fixed.
Yeah, we're at a constant drip back here, huh? It's nice.
Oh, I just saw it.
It's just keeping us cool too, though. You know.
Yeah, it drips.
Will can't get too hot when he's soaking wet, so.
Edmond has a straight line so far. You're about to get a big pour up.
We're real wet. Real wet.
Douglas Covington up there.
Dude, yeah. Where is that good?
Yeah. It's coming. Curtis told me it's coming from the rocket launch mount.
Oh, so it's coming through there and then draining down?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Dominator looks awesome. And it is pretty comfortable because all those chairs in the back have been replaced with captain's chairs. But it is still, a crazy vehicle built, in a garage by crazy people. And we take it into tornadoes and we take it into large gorilla hail, as we call it, and leaks happen all the time. We've used so much Flex Seal, and they were a great sponsor for a while. We'll see you guys again soon. But yeah, we need some more Flex Seal all the time. Leaks happen. Hello.
Give me a sec. Yeah, I can see it. Way off in the distance. That thing must be scooting, huh?
Yeah, it's hauling ass.
Ooh. Feel that temperature drop here on the backside?
Turned into a windbag.
Going by? Yeah.
It's gonna get windy up near Shawnee.
It is?
Yeah, look
Oh
at that.
yeah, Shawnee's
Blowing
got
out.
a major windbag, wind-driven hail. Probably quarter to golf ball, wind-driven.
Yep. like to be able to sit it right here? Say that again, sir? Yeah, right now what we're looking at is the lightning out from the distance, the backside of the storms.
Just trying to get some meso vortices in there. That's the balls.
Oh! That was a bolt.
Wow.
Holy cow.
Saw that flash.
That was a big bolt. Just a massive bolt. Like
Yeah, maybe eventually.
cloud to cloud
it's
too,
getting-
crawler.
Down south, that looks like it's trying to pull in a little inflow. Where's that?
Falls Valley.
Paul's Valley's getting some inflow. Things starting to get a bit more vigorous of a mesocyclone down near Paul's Valley. You're looking at the backside of the anvil crawlers. You can also see the lightning of that storm over Edmond even way up there.
Smells good outside.
Yeah, it sure does.
Love that smell.
Petrichor.
Smell of spring.
Yeah, those could definitely split up into some tornado producers as they move northeast, but probably more windbag, large wind-driven hail.
Every once in a while, I can actually see the base on the backside.
Really?
Looks super elevated right now. I like the frequency going down. Might be a more interesting shot than the lightning sequence is headed over.
Is there water in here? Yeah, I need to get my water. There you go. There it is. Thanks, man. I've got a big water back there somewhere too.
Yeah, so this is our the data that we've got. Surface temperature 65 degrees, dew point 61. We've got wind data up here, but this wind data is not valid while we're actually in motion. So, I think we're fixing to give a quick little update on what we're doing and what our plans are.
to catch back up with the convective line, but we got to go north on 35, and then we're going to go east on 40. So we're headed north on I-35 because we got to use our quick east option, which is I-40, and then we're going to catch back up with the convective line. So we're headed back north on I-35 into the Oklahoma City Metro, and then we'll head east on I-40, and then catch the convective line from the backside. It's turning into a squall line right now, but definitely are some embedded mesocyclones within that, and might even have some QLCS tornado potential as it pushes east. Probably it's going to be a wind bag with a lot of wind-driven hail, but we're going to continue to head north here, and then we're going to punch it east on I-40. And keep up with this squall line as it pushes east. The hell else are we supposed to do? Coming into Norman now. Looks like Norman dodged the bullet mostly, didn't they? They had some hail.
Yeah, they didn't get it bad.
Kind of hit the west metro, west Oklahoma City Metro up toward Edmond, and also the very south metro down Purcell out east now. Shawnee is about to get rocked by big wind and wind-driven hail up there. The crazy lightning shots will definitely be out the right side as that convective line's pushing east of us.
Shawnee now.
Shawnee's getting hit?
Yep. Geographical?
Here we go.
Geographical.
I mean, we could talk about some loam if you want, but we are just heading into Norman right now.
We're starting to split up a little, aren't they?
They are. And we're going to head east on 40 here in about 14 miles. So we're headed north right now, and then we're going to go east. But some of these storms might be splitting up a little bit, which could be interesting. Also, Rosedale is getting absolutely pounded right now with 1.5 inch hail in Oklahoma, so they're getting smacked. But Shawnee getting big boy winds right now, Brooksville, and then Johnson after that about to get smacked. So we're heading into the OKC Metro, just passing Norman on the west side right now.
questions again in the chat. Once again, I want to thank all of you for being on the live stream. And just a reminder again, to make sure you hit that like button, make sure you turn on that notification bell, and don't forget to subscribe. Also, Dominator 4 members are printed and their names are on the outside of the vehicle. So if you want to have your name on the vehicle, I mean, all you got to do is become a Dom 4 member. But right now, we are looking at some questions in the chat, so let me know if there's any questions that you have. Yes, we will be chasing for a while through the night. We're probably going to be chasing this thing all the way till tomorrow. Where are we currently? We are going through Norman, Oklahoma right now.
Welcome to Norman.
Welcome to Norman.
Is our GPS button working on that app?
This one?
That other one on the Mezzlecast?
Do we think we'll see any tornadoes tonight?
It is now.
I mean, it's still possible to see some tornadoes.
They got to restart
Right now, the tornado threat isn't very high, but as these storms get into more shear, as they move to the east, they could get a little bit more tornadic.
And they're just ejecting eastward, aren't they?
Oh, yeah, these things are flying. How many Dr. Peppers can Reed drink?
Boy, I can try. That's a Will question, but I can drink a lot of them.
Will.
Probably 10 or 12 right now.
Who can drink more, Will or Reed?
Will's literally wearing a
This is the first time I've drank a water or a Gatorade since the last chase. Yeah, look at this shirt. This is my Dr. Pepper champion shirt here.
I can't see that.
It says I'll drop kick a child for a Dr. Pepper.
All right, here you go. I got a question for you, Reed. What is the best thing about what you do for a living?
Boy, definitely witnessing the occlusion process, the tornado genesis process from underneath. Yeah, looking right out up at it, seeing that clear slot wrap all the way around the funnel, seeing it smooth out, get all laminar, and then touch down, and then it's full-blown intercept mode. The best part's definitely launching rockets into these tornadoes, doing science, and not just intercepting tornadoes for sport, but collecting data as we intercept, having that number that you can attach to the tornado. That's what it's all about. And warning people in the path of these storms, of course. Every time somebody comes up to me and says one of our weather reports helped them out or saved their lives, that's what makes it all worth it.
Let's see. Would it have hurt to pee in a hailstorm? Absolutely it has. I think all of us have been peeing in a hailstorm before.
I've been whacked in the liver before by a hailstone.
You had a big bruise, right? Like a big purple one?
Yeah. Big liver bruise.
That hail can get you.
9 miles till we head east on 240.
All right. Some of these questions are somewhat inappropriate, y'all. Y'all know better than this.
Well, we all.
Dr. Pepper is just killing it in the chat now. Apparently everyone loves Dr. Pepper. Reed, how long did you go to school for, sir?
17 years continuously enrolled in college. So a long time. 98 till 2015 I was enrolled at OU.
You think that's forever?
Somebody asked, how many rockets are we carrying right now? We have one rocket, and the car wheel is making up a whole batch of them, but we do have a rocket.
One fully loaded.
So you got a rocket over there we can show?
Yeah, we actually have 2 rockets, but one's just spares because in case we break one. But we're only got the stuff to launch one. But
pretty cool.
This is her. She's ready to go.
Yeah, someone asked, do we ever get pulled over by the police? Yes, but it's only to take our pictures with us every single time. So they just pull us over. They just want to take our pictures, shake our hands. Mutual respect between Team Dominator and law enforcement.
Something up here.
Uh-oh.
Bites.
That ain't good.
I'm fixing to get pulled over right now.
Let's see.
Yeah, they might be on the ramp.
Oh, here we go. This is a great one. We'll end it with this one. What are the rockets used?
Lost it. All right, talk to the front.
What are the rockets used for, Reed?
They are used to penetrate the sheath of sinking air around a tornado so that the parachute can deploy and carry the miniaturized sensor through the tornado.
That is
So
awesome.
the goal is to get the parachute probe, the miniaturized sensor, as close to the tornado so it gets sucked in, carried around inside, and then that will measure wind speed, pressure data inside the tornado, temperature, relative humidity. Even the last one we deployed, that Friday night, March 14, it got picked up by a passerby, and they drove it all the way about 15 miles east to Haytime, Missouri. So we thought that we had one in the tornado there, but it actually was picked up by somebody, and he told us that a woman said that it fell out of the sky in her backyard.
Yeah. Yo, I want to thank all of you for being on the stream tonight. I mean, we're not into the stream or anything, but just want to thank a sincere thank you to each and every one of you, because it's really how all of Team Dominator is funded. You know, we don't take money from news stations. We don't get money from universities. We're all self-funded science, and all that self-funding comes from you all on social media. So big thank you to everyone that's watching, all the Dominator members, 1, 2, 3, 4. You guys are all making it happen for us, so thank you so much from the bottom of our hearts.
Thank you. Thanks, everybody. We got your names, the Dominator 4 members on the side of the Dominator 3, so we're driving those into the tornado. We're about to blast east again and start to close on this convective line, but it is rocketing eastward. That's how you can tell it's a little bit elevated, not really surface-based.
Elevated. Elevated.
I've seen that battery light blinking at you. But it lets you know when it's going down. Toby Keys.
We're passing Warren Leader here at 4. That was actually hit by the EF5 in 2013, May 20, 2013. How's our dew point right now? Probably lower.
63.
Yeah, 63 dew point.
You should ask Will what his dew point is.
Yeah, what's your dew point, Will?
My dew point's like 97 back here.
A little moist back there.
It's drying off a little now, right?
I am drying off a little bit actually. Now that we've been out of the rain for a while. I've got all the holes taped up too, so.
There you go. I see my pillows making a really good covering the
My abs are
defensive
ripping.
things.
Well, it's just these things are
Yeah,
ripping.
we need like
Okay.
Blocking the light is what it does.
They say
so it's not
40,
just,
but
like, hit you in the face.
Yeah.
So we can catch them, headed from the west. Take us a little bit, but we will get
In
them.
a light blocker.
Sweet, sweet. Goes the Dominator 3. Beep, 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 beep. Goes the Dominator 3. Sweet, sweet. See that lightning up north? Looks like there's some hail, aren't they?
a little bit.
They lifted up north toward Guthrie, or
Yeah, but the severe warning is gone off of them.
they canceled that severe?
Yeah, for the Edmond one.
Yep. How about one of those like rallies, folks? Take that like button and dominate it. models have come out. They definitely look intense for tomorrow in terms of the tornado outbreak potential. Tornado. Northeast Arkansas mode looks pretty nasty, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Down near Jonesboro.
That's at 10
a.m.
p.m.
PM, wow. Wow, did you guys see that lightning?
That's 0Z.
Yeah. Damn. Slow moving front.
These are Helicity tracks.
Yeah. Northeast Arkansas could be the play. Look at that right mover out of Little Rock there.
Yep.
Starting to see some of these rain and hail shafts in front of us with the lightning even.
Ah. I didn't mean to do that. This is what I look like when I slouch.
Thanks everybody for tuning in. We are headed eastbound on 240. We're going to catch back up with this convective line. Tornado potential in that line at all?
No.
Any supercell, embedded supercells or anything? A little bit of rotation down there where that is. Asher's got some nice rotation. That storm is severe. Yellow box on that. finds us here.
Oh yeah.
It's like we just got back.
Nice clouds, the Mamadas
Yeah.
up there.
Oh yeah.
See that right in front?
Nipples hanging down.
Yep.
Guys, look closely in the lightning. You can see Mamadas hanging down. Little pockets of
It
sinking
looks
air.
nice. See that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Can you explain what that is?
Yeah, little pockets of sinking air, exacerbated by ice crystals that will evaporate. That's some theory. That's how they form. But they form a lot of times on the backside of severe weather, or even out in front. A lot of times on the underside of anvil clouds, even the top side of the storms will have those pockets of mamahus. You guys are going to see a lot of crazy lightning here as we're approaching the backside of this convective line. Maybe not this loves. Getting close to our Casey's meeting point from the other day.
Yeah.
Surface environment, aren't you?
A little bit. I mean, it looked like it was.
Given that wind shear in place. Sure tried a few times.
It did, and then it came untied pretty fast.
Maybe the hail loading was a little too much. This thing still has tornado potential. If it can tighten up some of these mesovortices within the squall line ahead of us. Chris asked for a pee break, but we don't have time. Oh yeah. Squirted it right out. Had to fill his pants back there.
We might intersect some of that stronger northeast moving stuff in a little bit.
Nice. Southeast is looking pretty good, robust, isn't it?
Yeah, we might intersect
St. Louis area, come up to our northeast, we get a near Okima maybe. Good, folks, looks like we're transitioning to a windbag hail threat. Still think there's an isolated tornado possible within this line, but it'd have to be a mesovortex embedded within the line. Very wind potential definitely is there. Our original storm is still going strong. It's heading into Maud.
Yep.
Maud down to Kanawha. Getting some big wind now, probably 60-mile-an-hour winds. Wind-driven quarters in there too. Could see close. We could get double-digit tornadoes tomorrow if we play our cards right.
Yeah.
Some intercepts. New models are coming out. They look very impressive. Northeast Arkansas, southeast Missouri. Major tornado outbreak tomorrow. Yeah, we showed them earlier. Those helicity tracks and everything. We can look at the environment. The significant tornado parameter will show us where that will pop up tomorrow.
Where is our target for the demand?
But yeah, right near Mountain Home, east toward Crothersville, probably southeast Missouri, and then push into western Tennessee and northeastern Arkansas. Maybe down into the Piedmont region down there. Piedmont.
Pull something up.
That's what we mean by, oh yeah, sig torque parameter.
Yep.
Yeah, definitely Missouri boot heel looks like. What time is that?
I think it said 6 o'clock.
Another little lobe up there in southern Indiana at 6. Probably just have round after round of clusters of strong, tension, violent tornado producers.
Yeah, it's looking pretty brutal for the Missouri boot heel tomorrow, so gotta watch out with that. And northeastern Arkansas gonna have some problems tomorrow.
Is he coming toward me?
Yeah, I think he was. Yeah, it's at 6 o'clock. Look at that, 7 o'clock.
Wow. Yeah, it really pinches there, that environment. And Quad State area. Missouri,
Paducah or
Missouri,
something.
5 states, Illinois, Kentucky, right in the heart of Dixie tomorrow.
And look at that at 8 o'clock.
Yeah, that's insane. We'll be dropping down into, that's probably inflow into a dominant supercell there. It's probably a good 8-9 hours, but that'll happen tomorrow late afternoon and evening. That's what we're targeting tomorrow. We're about to pound into this squall line. Severe thunderstorm warning just southeast of us. Bald area.
Seems to really go nuts around 4 p.m. tomorrow.
Yeah. That's what it always does. Probably a couple lead waves.
So just explaining what they were looking at there. They were looking at the models. These are meteorological models. You can see one above me for tomorrow. And it's showing tomorrow's big. So that's what that is. When you see the white background, that's like a future prediction, but a very good, very educated prediction. And I have a fly in here. And I got the... I interrupted an awesome lightning strike to show this stupid bug assault gun that I have. Okay, it really works though. Not a sponsor, but we're open to it. Back to the lightning. Yeah, it seems like the tornado potential is down. Actually, Brady, are you able to jump in? Brady. Yo, bro. Yo, bro. Okay, I'm going to... Okay, copy that. One sec. Bringing in Brady, meteorologist with sunglasses. Update us. People are like, what are we doing here? I think basically it's like if there's ever like a 1% chance that there's still a tornado, Reed's gonna definitely still chase it. I think they're also kind of plotting for tomorrow too, because they have to get way east for tomorrow. And so they might as well follow this squall line if there's still a chance for tornadoes. So they're just going to follow east with it. I think. What are you seeing for tornadoes this evening?
Yeah, I would agree with that. I think the tornado threat's not going to be non-zero for the rest of the night. And I mean, with the setup like this, it never really is. But if these storms were going to go big and go tornadic, they probably would have already done that. The tornado parameter is actually kind of remaining constant, kind of decreasing, so the conditions aren't as good. And I mean, Brian's been showing you the radar. It's forming into a line like we thought. And once it kind of forms in that line, that's really going to hinder that tornado threat. But like Brian was saying, you're kind of killing two birds with one stone, and that lightning too is pretty epic. I mean, I'm finding webcams all across the country, right, or all across Oklahoma. They're all showing that sick lightning. So
Yeah.
hopefully you guys are enjoying the show.
Yeah. And actually, I'll have Brady bring up the model. We'll go off for a second, but we'll bring up the models that the guys were looking at in the vehicle and show them to you. I'm just not that great with navigating them. They're like, once you get it, but it's like, I don't know. There's like 30 different models, and like 3 of them are good. Some of them are really good at like the next couple hours. Some of them are really good at the next day. Some of them are really good at the next week. It's like the difference between like a guy who can call an NFL game really well, and then like, what's his name? Who is the quarterback for the Cowboys? Why am I forgetting his name? He calls the next play like every time. No. Like he's an announcer now.
Wait. Oh, Tony Romo.
Yeah, Tony Romo. Tony Romo is like a short-term model that he's very accurate, because like before plays, he's like, they're going to run this, and 90% of the time they do. All right, random tangent. Back to the guys in the vehicle. We'll get the models up.
Back to blind, starting to weaken, folks.
No severe warnings on it anymore.
Got a new MD.
These storms look like they're weakening a little bit, but we got to double check the environment in front of it to make sure it doesn't get a kick in the pants again. Sometimes those things happen. But we are just tickling the backside of this convective plane right now. So we'll see what happens there. That's what we're looking at.
Severe weather threat likely to continue for a few more hours across eastern Oklahoma and may spread northeastward into parts of southeastern Kansas, western Missouri, and far northwestern Arkansas. A few more hours on this one, don't we?
A little bit.
Okay, cool. So we got the models up that the guys were looking at. So this is what the guys were looking at in the car here. Let's see if I can just get her squared up there. So this is the HRRR, one of the models here. And this is showing, I don't know if you could see at the time, but this is noon central tomorrow. And this is 1 p.m. tomorrow. And you're starting to see little storms going up right here, right? And then as we go 2 p.m., all of a sudden we have all these big storms coming up, and then we're getting 3 p.m., 4 p.m.
Wow.
Now we have these other storms that are, see, if we go a little later, they form into a huge line, which actually is less favorable for tornadoes, right, Brady?
Yeah, it is. I mean, just like what we have tonight, right? Where when the storms kind of group together, it's just harder for them to have their own kind of circulation and get going from a tornado perspective.
Gotcha. But this is tomorrow, and tomorrow is, this looks sort of mid to late afternoon. All of a sudden, these storms are going up. Yeah, in eastern Missouri, Illinois, and Kentucky, heads up there. Though up here in northern Arkansas should look out too. Because these aren't just rain showers. These are strong storms. Expound, Brady, a little bit for me.
Yeah, and I think the fact that they're going to be a little bit discreet initially, plus the tornado parameter, which is like the conditions for tornadoes, it's going to be maxed out right where their storms are. And then Brian's showing you right now, it forms into a line, pushes off to the east, and then you're looking at more of a squall line embedded type. But that right when those storms develop at the beginning of the action there, right, at mid-afternoon, early evening, that's when that tornado threat could be the highest, say from about maybe 2 to 3 p.m. Central, to about 8, 9 p.m. at night. And then once those storms form to the line, that's when that tornado threat decreases a little bit. But still, tomorrow could be a big day.
So that's a 2 to 3 p.m. start, maybe.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah. And the
guys, I know that my handwriting here doesn't. You may not think that this is a very good prediction. The good thing is it's not my prediction. It's my handwriting, but it's not my prediction. We're just letting you know what might be up for tomorrow, which is this action there. So heads up there, and of course we'll be streaming, and then we have several more days afterwards too. Yeah, and there's that high,
massive lightning,
high to smoke. Man, all right. Sorry, guys.
Oh, it's so big.
Awesome. The bug. You actually put salt in the top of it, and then you shoot flies with it. It's much easier than a fly swatter. My wife was like, "This is dumb," and then, it works.
You're shooting flies with what is that? I've never seen that in my life.
It's the Bug Assault Pro.
What?
Yeah. I mean, they over-engineered it for idiots like us, but it really works. Anyway.
Definitely approaching the convective line here. Seminole County.
This is the top of that mod storm right now.
Really?
Yeah.
Wait, don't buy one yet until we've talked to them and we put out a Dominator edition Bug Assault Pro. Thing you could see them here, they're starting to you're starting to hear the rain. That's because they're just getting into this line, so it's going to be heavy rain as they punch through this line and try to get to the other side of it.
Out here. up here.
A lot of lightning on radar, of course.
Here.
Could do that.
Keep pounding into this line. Maybe we just keep pounding it. We'll keep pounding it. We're right on it. To intersect a pretty strong portion of this line. No severe thunderstorm warning right now, but definitely a strong storm. Out here. Big wind up in front of us here, Cromwell.
I see that. Curled the eyebrows. Coming into a log jam.
got special weather statements. These are sub-severe at least. A little bit of some bigger wind down near Cromwell just in front of us. In this, but it's still sub-severe. Check tax because of the core here. What do you need? Yeah. The USB-C? Shot. Yeah, Brian, we're just trying to get in front of this convective line here. Once we pound through the line, got Gar Creek again. strongest portion of the line just to our south. Could be borderline severe, but most of this line sub-severe so far as it pushes east. I think we're gonna shut it down here soon, guys. Now that we're back to the line, it's sub-severe. Thanks everybody for tuning in to this nocturnal chase. We're going to push it all the way east to Mountain Home and then start our live stream tomorrow, maybe as early as noon. So be sure to hit that notification bell. Make sure you know that it's happening. Our goal is to increase awareness ahead of these storms. Also to record scientific data inside of the tornado. We're going to have our new live stream cranking tomorrow. Goal is to try to get drone footage of the Dominator about to intercept the tornado too. You'll be able to see that live. Thank you everybody for tuning in to this live storm chase. Only another 4.5 more hours to go.
How's everybody doing in the car?
We're hanging in there.
It's got a long drive ahead, but we got back ahead of the line. But it's still pretty strong, sub-severe. Will's wet.
I'm so wet.
It's a little leaky.
Ooh, it's that part of the stream where it's just
How long you been in the car today?
about an hour.
I think it's about time to see if your app still crashes or if they've upgraded that by now.
Yeah.
Radar scope crash.
Radar scope does great.
Yeah, that's
I like
top tier.
on the road doing chases. That's the main one.
Yeah.
That's just,
Yeah.
Get into some hail, guys. Ooh, we're getting into some hail.
sample.
Right near the comma head. Got ourselves a good old-fashioned comma head. But the line's going southwest to northeast. It's pushing east pretty fast. Might lay out an outflow boundary of some kind, but
This is definitely the strongest part of this line. Great work. We did it.
yeah, we did it once again. Once again.
About how many hours we drove today?
Got another 4.5 more hours to go to our target. Then we're going to get a few hours of sleep there, and then we'll probably be starting the live stream tomorrow as early as noon, maybe early afternoon even.
Good driving today.
Thanks. A lot more to do, but we just we went through this poofy line. It just poofed out as it went east side 35. Looks like Team Down. We got a severe thunderstorm warning though back behind it now in Oklahoma City, folks. Buckle up. We got a wind bag coming into Oklahoma City. Big wind. Look at that.
Look at that.
Gust front, yeah. We got a severe thunderstorm warning just issued Oklahoma City for a major shelf cloud coming in.
For Oklahoma City, Choctaw, Arcadia, and Nuwala. I don't see that often, like a southeast exhale like that. That's
Yeah.
I don't see that much.
Major gust front.
Wow.
Tomorrow's gonna be the day. Buckle up.
Ooh, that was really close this time. You feel that?
Yeah.
Right in your face.
Never stop chasing. That's the key. That's the ticket. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Dangerous day tomorrow across Dixie Alley. Definitely some strong, potentially violent, long track tornadoes tomorrow.
We're in a severe warning right now, by the way.
And yeah, we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for our storm. That little wind coming up from Cromwell. So these things are going to have some occasional flare-ups to severe thunderstorm status. And we are right in the core of this severe thunderstorm warning right now.
You'll be driving. You'll be sleeping.
Yeah, you guys catch your sleep. We'll continue to drive all the way to the target area. Still, that tornado watch continues till 1 a.m.
South Gate. We're in a severe thunderstorm warning.
Gone severe.
Okay, you heard them. So these guys, I mean, I shouldn't whine. Basically, after I shut down this launch facility that's become my home office, I have to walk like 10 feet and then I go to bed. These guys have to go way over here. And that's the part that you guys don't see with on the stream. You don't see like very, very long, very, very tired overnight drives because like that's the nice part of watching this from home. You just turn it on and we're always by the storms. But it's a grind, and this is the start of many days of a grind. And these guys are, I mean, Reed really is. He's kind of like he's like a David Blaine sort of like endurance athlete. Like his VO2 max is crazy. Like his VO2 max,
Nuts.
Which is like a level of fitness, is like absurd. So yes, you may hear him coughing after he sees a tornado, but like dude's in great shape. Anyway, yeah, and what you also don't hold on. Yeah, I'm wrapping up here, Carson. Stand by, sir. Thank you, sir. Just leave it running for a couple seconds here while I finish babbling, please. Copy that. And you guys also don't see that we do get, 3 hours or so out of a full hotel night stay. And so we appreciate Team Dominator members for helping us with the gas and the hotels and all that stuff. Again, this is not streaming Rocket League, though I would love to do that with Brady sometime soon, because Brady and I did play a little Rocket League after our last chase.
We crushed.
And we were pretty good. We were pretty good. But one more time, we're just going to show you this for tomorrow. So this is potentially what's going on around 4 p.m. starting starting at noon. If you're in this area, pay attention to the weather for sure.
Yeah.
And then moving on 1 p.m., 2 p.m., everything like that. This is when things get pretty gnarly, especially here. If this model is exactly right, which they're not always exactly right, but a lot of times they get it pretty damn close. So heads up for tomorrow, heads up for the day after that. Thank you guys very much. Thank you, Cody Heath. Thank you to, I'm sorry we can't always like call out even the huge donations we get right away. It's just like, again, this is not a normal stream. We do our best. That's kind of why I'm here. I try to talk to chat a bit more, and Edgar's trying to talk to chat a bit more. But anyway, we really do appreciate it. And we appreciate you, Brady. Thank you for joining today. I didn't bring in Brady as much as I wanted because we have this whole new setup and everything's like my head just can't handle it right now. But you'll be here tomorrow.
I will. And I think we'll probably have more tornado warnings tomorrow than we did have today. So I think I can guarantee you that.
Yeah, tomorrow's going to be gnarly. So again, heads up. Thanks for watching. Thank you to the moderators. Thanks to all the new Team Dominator members. Thanks to everybody who, you know what? If you just hit the like button, God bless you. I mean, there's been like over there's been close to 500,000 views on this, and there's 13,000 likes. Okay, we could do a little better.
Yeah, smash it, guys. Smash that like button as hard as you can. If you break your mouse, send me a picture on Twitter. I'll send you a new one.
Whoa, did you just see that? Here, wait. I want to see if this new feature works. Ready? Check this out. This is gnarly. I don't know what's going to happen to the audio, but... Bam!
Oh!
Brady, is your audio still there? Looks like my audio is still there.
I'm still here.
Do you see the lightning strike we have?
That's unbelievable.
And you see that stupid look on my face frozen there too?
You're so impressed. You're so impressed by that lightning strike. You're just like,
I really am. Like, damn, look at that.
Like, meh.
Again, it freezes everything else on the screen, but it's so fast. All right, that's it. The bug assault gun. Wait for the Dominator edition.
I need it. I'm gonna buy it so fast.
Yeah. Have a good night, guys.
Good night.
Yeah, go to sleep. Good night.
Please.
Expresso. I'm gonna get a Mafita burrito.